Since no one's here yet, Squiddy. Mwah.
Ravens 2026 Super Bowl champions.
BVT, dude. I am sorry to hear that, man. Ugh. First lost shiny. I'm still so lucky that I've never lost one, dude. I should have lost one a few times. I'm sorry to hear it, man. You seem to be in good spirits for the most part about it, dude. Much love to you, dude. What's up? What's up? Thank you guys for the 2 subs. Yo, Squiddy. What is it? Wait. Yeah, Squiddy plays. Squiddy, thank you so much for 2 months. And then Nappy God, of course. Ravens 2026 Super Bowl champions. I mean, it's a given. Let's be honest, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and get started, fellas. Let's go ahead and get started. What do we say, fellas? Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. What's up, fellas? Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap. How are we doing today? How are we feeling? We have a lot to do today. I have a little bit of everything planned for today. I'm going to go ahead and collect this Pokeyen. I have a bit of money making plan today, mostly via, I'll be super honest, I need to relist a lot of my Pokemon. I have things that have been sitting here for months and months and months, and I like relisted a little bit during event season. This shiny flip, for example, this is just too much cash sitting tied up. We want to go ahead and relist a lot of these, get some money, more money flowing. I did put out a video this morning that covered breeding for profit, and I was shocked. I think all of those sold. I went back and I tried to check. People ask me all the time, when you're catching Pokemon for profit, buying Pokemon for profit, do those things actually sell? And I understand the skepticism. It's good skepticism. And I try to always tell people, like, yeah, like around 90% of the Pokemon that I breed for profit, or rather sell, around 90% of the Pokemon that I list sell, right, within the first listing cycle, which is usually around 2 to 3 weeks. And then I would say 10% of them don't sell, 9% out of human error, which is shocking, but you'd be surprised at just how difficult. I was trying to say, like, it's price checking is really, really difficult. It's really, really high end. There's such a high skill ceiling when it comes to price checking, right? Price checking is one of those things where the skill floor is so low. You can do your basic reverse price checks, but then you get into like, what should you price check it? How should you sell a Pokemon? Who's buying it for what reason? Price checks get extremely, extremely complicated. Someone actually left a really good comment recently on a video of mine saying like, hey, it disappoints me that Patrouski doesn't really talk about the value of like certain female species enough. And this was a comment, I believe, on a video called like top 10 things for new players, top 10 like day one PokeMMO activities. And I understand the frustration. As a player, if I saw, as a serious player, I would be like, hey man, like this is leaving out information. But as a content creator, I think you learn to understand you purposefully leave out pieces of information to not overwhelm people, right? When you're trying to teach, when I'm making a guide dedicated towards beginners and I'm trying to teach beginners like, hey, on your day one in PokeMMO, make sure to catch 31 IV Pokemon, that's a big difference than if I were to be doing something like a full price checking guide. And I failed to mention like, oh yeah, make sure if you have a Gibble, it being female is more important because it's a species that is very desired. We can go check PvP statistics. Like there's a time and a place on when to talk about things and when to include information. I think it's something that you really, really learn if you've ever been a teacher or if you ever, made guide type content, you learn to understand that purposefully with like leaving out information is really relevant sometimes. And I have a tendency to over yap and over explain things, so it's something that I try to work on. But if you disagree with what was left out, that's okay. I'm already rambling. I'm already yapping, boys. We have a lot to do today. I have some money making relisting things. I want to do a little bit of shiny hunting. We still have 53k dry, but I might just start getting to the point where I start EV training, XP training, getting into preparing some more raid Pokemon, especially eventually one day prepping like Heatran raid Pokemon or something like that. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, RP. Yeah, hey, Pat, I noticed that RP vouchers are really cheap right now. What is your opinion on that? I don't have much of an opinion on it besides, yeah, they're really cheap right now. It's pretty interesting. I think a lot of players were willing to credit card swipe. Is really more players were willing to credit card swipe during the recent Lunar New Year event, and it really affected RP prices. So if you want to buy RP, it's probably a good time. Like if you ever wanted to buy RP, it doesn't really get much cheaper than this. Like 2.2 mil. Maybe we could have like a change in the market, but like you don't really see RP get much cheaper than 2.2 mil. Like you really don't get it. You really don't see it get much cheaper than 2.2 mil. Increase in supply. I mean, yeah, of course. It's more of like the supply won out against the demand, obviously, when it came to the Lunar New Year event. What happened was it turned out we had more people willing to buy RP with credit card than vice versa. Best spot to shiny hunt Riolu. That is the Johto Safari Zone. That is the Johto Safari Zone. Yeah, master difficulty. Thank you for the raid. Sorry to not acknowledge it for a quick sec. What's up? Do you think for the raid of 8, dude? What's up? What's up? Let's first head over to our PC. Get started listing things. I put my Pokemon away for a quick sec. We're already saying Brits on top. Come on. Dude, my gym. Dude, that's a good way to do it, Justin. A good way to do it, man. Good morning, happy people. What's up, dude? I do want to breed these little moles today. Just to, like, get these Dittos out of here, I feel like. Let's go ahead and put... Oh, my God, my account box. My account box is so full. Let's just put this stuff here for now. Pretty much everything over here, I think. We'll do this. I do have 3 eggs I could hatch while I relist stuff, and that's fine. That's fine. Found a Suicune Ditto farm it. Yo, you love to see it. The accidental legendary encounter. Come shut Mianfu. I have no interest in Mianfu personally right now. I respect it. It's not like a high-end shiny that's on my demand list. But good luck on your hunt. I'm going to be doing some shunting today, but I also want to do other activities. This Ammonite was listed for 49k. I'm just going to buy. This will be a quick relist. Buy and relist for 40k. Probably around that. I'm not going to take the time to check it. Time is money. I want to get better about quickly price checking things. It's a good Kingler. Jinxes have gone back down in price. I'm not going to touch that. This is a good Kingler. Let's go see. 31, 31, 25, 20, 20 is how I would price check this. The Ammonite Soul, beautiful. This Jolly. Yeah, Jolly Nature. And then it's Water Sea Alpha. That's a male. Yeah, this might be worth a fair bit, honestly. I think my 80k. I put this up for 80k. That's probably just about right. Accurately price checked. Just takes a while to sell sometimes. 40k dry, dude. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. What's up? What's up, Antium? How you doing, dude? What abilities are for shunting? I have videos that cover that kind of topic, but generally things like Synchronize, Cute Charm, depends on your shunt. Illuminate. Depends what you're doing right now. So my plan is, okay, someone asked what raid Pokemon I prep. It's a great question. In terms of Pokemon I want to prep for raids, for whatever, I want to really work on cleaning out my boxes this year. I kind of need to rehaul everything. I plan to sell off a fair bit of my comps, I think, especially like these NU comps. Like, I don't need to keep this Exploud. Like, this is a troll Exploud comp from 2021. As funny as it is, I just don't need it. It takes up too much box space. I don't need stuff like that, so I'm not going to worry about it. But then I have, so one of my favorite things in Pokemon that I haven't been able to do for the past like 8 months because of event season, because of Shiny Wars, etc., is I have a box of things called UTs, and these are untrained. These are competitive Pokemon that are untrained, right? It is one of my favorite things to EV train, XP train, and make Pokemon usable, breed them up. Like, there's something so satisfying, you know, about taking a Pokemon, breeding it from scratch, EV training it, then XP training it, and then either selling it off or having it for personal use. So I have a lot of plans for stuff like this. So my plan is to start working on chipping away at this UT box. As you can see, it's almost full, man. I can't be having a full UT box. That's brutal. Why did this switch back to chill music? Better find a shiny today? We'll see, man. Do some breeds. It's breeding for, it's so fun, man. I really think if I talked about possibly getting back to gym reruns recently. I don't think I'm gonna do that, man, because breeding for profit's just too good. Why would I? It's just too good. Why would I So I'm getting distracted. Fuck, this is so cute. Here, let me show you. I'll show this on stream. Sorry, we're watching a really cute dog right now. My wife just sent me this picture. He's not supposed to be. Apparently, he's going after a gift that I got from my wife. Look at this. This is the dog that we are currently dog sitting, literally just for today. His name's Winter. He's so fucking cute. And he grabbed this stuffed animal is called PP. I'd be really shocked if anybody in chat knows PP. It's a whole meme. But look at this poor guy. His fucking eyes, bro. The PP is terrified. I'm sure we'll see Winter in the background on cam today at some point. Make a dog sitting Twitch account, instant fame. Fuck. He's eating my shoe. Why are you acting? Oh, Winter! Why are you acting out, buddy? Are you acting out 'cause I'm not giving you attention? Is that what it is? He's really flipping cute, dude. Yeah. He's going to the bathroom, sweetie, I will say. I want to come grab him. Thank you. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's skedaddling. It depends on the Pokemon, Alexa. I have a few videos testing XP training to level 100. Heckin' Floof, he is the fucking floofiest, dude. It's actually, he looks way bigger than he actually is because he just has so much floof. A second cat? Dude, congrats. You're gonna learn. Dude, hell yeah, man. Congratulations, Doggo, he's so good, dude. I finally caught... This is a really good question. Hey, but I finally caught all of the roaming legendaries. Is there any point in catching extra? Not really, man. It's really up to you. Like, personally, so I always say what I did was... And even catching the legendaries in general... If you want to argue, like, efficiency... There's not really an efficient reason to catch the legendaries. There's really not. It's cheaper to just buy them, right? However... Thankfully, we don't play games just to be 100% efficient, right? It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun challenge. I've really noticed, honestly, going after legendaries, as mundane as it is, I feel like it is probably one of the main go-to endgame activities right now for casual Pokemon players. And I mean, all Pokemon players, but I think casuals really like completing the storylines and going for legendaries, which is a really good thing. Just a really, really good thing. So there's not really a reason to go for extra. I've ended up with one extra Zapdos on accident, one extra Raikou on accident. You know, if you get them, catch them, it's kind of cool, right? But you don't really need to. But yeah, it's really, even catching them in the first place, you don't really need to go for them. It's really just fun. That's true. The only that's a good point, honestly, Tober, with OT being a requirement now for raids. That's kind of a good point. The only efficiency reason is to get OT like Zapdos for good raids that require. That's honestly a fair point. But yeah, there's never really been an efficient reason to go for legendaries. It's just for fun, which is what it's all about, man. You want to have those collecting goals are what make PokeMMO what it is, man. I've been playing a ton of Minecraft recently, and I always compare Minecraft to PokeMMO in the fact that, like, Minecraft is an infinitely playable game. I've been playing the same world for, I wish it was been longer, but I keep losing files, but I've been playing this same world for about 3 years now, 2 or 3 years, since like early 2023, so I guess 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. And I love seeing the like progress and like seeing it develop. And you can play Minecraft infinitely the same way you can play PokeMMO infinitely, but you have to create goals. You have to be like, you know what, I want to go build a glass dome. I want to go build a giant cobblestone castle that floats in the sky. I want to go build a giant ravine and have water run through it. I want to go for shiny Lilomola. I want to, you know, revamp my comp boxes. I want to sell off some of my NU comps. I want to train up all these UTs. Like, there's just so many things you can do, and it's a matter of setting personal goals, which is so important to talk about post-event season with less direct gameplay goals staring you in the face. Thank you. Mist, I tabbed over. Mist, you were on top of it. Thank you. Thank you. You were on that so fucking fast, dude. Okay. Let me, relist stuff. Gyarados. Howdy, what's up, Tally? Kind of getting tired of watching, not knowing when you'll get a shiny. You get an ETA. Hey, I wish that's how it worked too, my man. I love you for the meme, dude. I wish that's how it worked. I'll let you know when PokeMMO gives me an ETA. Which, I mean, I don't actually wish that's how it works. That's like when someone says, hey, like, would you like to know the day you die? Right? Like, it's that, honestly, the shiny question is kind of correlated to that, right? People always ask, like, oh, would you want to know? If someone theoretically knew the exact day and time when you die, would you want to know? I think most people's answer to that is no. Because it would just ruin your life. Like, all you would do is think about that moment from there on forward, right? And I feel like shiny hunting is kind of the same. Let's go. This is just a good price. Just a correct price check. I just need a trick room. Ooh, someone just listed a ghost particle effect. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. That kind of sound like ooh woo. I didn't mean to say ooh woo. My bad, guys. My bad. 2 times 31. Timiz, chaos or field? I think I made this mistake last time. It's field. I always think Muna is chaos aid group, man. One of the dumbest mistakes that I make. That's obviously it happens. Well, we all have those little quirks. I always think this Pokemon is field aid group. Oh, this is not worth that much, which is so sad. I'm gonna sell it for that 69.9 price and hope the other one sells, and then yeah, but that's brutal, man. That's brutal. Patrouski Kawaii era. But I'm not gonna start saying ooh that often. It was slipped out. It was an accidental. The rare accidental ooh. That insta sold. This is 100K. Let's sell this for cheaper. These aren't as desired right now. We'll do like 69. I'm just gonna free ball some relists. Some metatites. Raids aren't as in demand right now. It makes sense. It makes sense. Ooh, these have probably hard dropped off in price. These were from during the event. Oh man, let's see. Ooh, I might that, and that's, dude, that is the, this is a good, like, that's the risk of breeding for insane profits during events like this. I mean, I still probably broke even, but they're not what they used to be, you know? They're not what they used to be. These were selling for 70K a piece during the event. Just crazy. I probably broke even / maybe even lost a little. And that's okay. That happened. I made so much, you know, during. The rumor says somebody they were going to show you would stop hunting, then potentially hunt the day and no longer get the shiny because you must. True. Wait, the true. Wait, that's a good meme. The true butterfly effect sequence. What's this random Beldum for 90K? I'll relist this for 69.99. I'm just going to relist things. Free ball it. Larvesta. We'll relist it at 40K. We're just free balling, boys. 118K Beldum. We're going to relist it for 80K. We're just free balling, boys. Absolutely free balling it. Vanillish. What does this go for nowadays? Like 20K? It's a fucking 2 times 31 alpha. Thank you for the sub. Who subbed, bro? The Rusty Sin. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful, entertaining, or interesting enough. Dude, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Dude, I appreciate it, Mist. Seen lots of people wish there was a pity system, but I don't think they realize you could just do 25,000 encounters of Tenta and swap them in rare. Oh yeah, like you're saying like if there was a, and then even if we talked about this like just recently, I think it was on the last stream recap. Even if you made it so it was a pity system per species, it still just kind of defeats the purpose. Like I feel I could be, I'm not trying to be a hater, okay? So I apologize. I feel like suggestions like this only come from people who don't shiny hunt, you know? Not to be a hater, but like the whole point of shiny hunting, anybody who has a few shinies understands this. The whole point about shiny hunting is about not giving up, right? If the entire thing is about, oh, just don't give up. Like it's all about a perseverance battle, right? It's not about actually getting the shiny, right? Go talk to like any shiny hunter. Like getting the shiny is the least interesting part of the whole hunt, right? It's about the journey, not the destination. Just like so aggressively, you know? Shiny hunting is the most thing like that, you know? It's the journey, not the destination. Honestly, not a bad price. 60K for that. 2 single encounters within an hour? That's like within a few hundred encounters. That's nuts. That's so sick. Yo, I'm happy to hear it, Rusty. Much love to you, man. Thank you for the above me on support. Yes, I do that decently often, Clarko, but sometimes there'll be like multiple natures with the same, like mild or modest, like same starting letter, and it kind of fucks it up. Imagine single encounter shinies. Yeah, I feel like I'm cooked on single encounters, dude. I just kind of am acknowledging that I'm just cooked. Okay, we're getting some quick sales, which is nice. This Darumaka, I'm just gonna relist this for like 120k. Not even check the stats. Hippo's a weirdly rare weirdly rare Pokemon. I'm gonna go 150 on it. Larvesta. This is a really nice Larvesta, to be fair. This probably should be about this price. Probably should be about this price. I don't want to undersell it too much. Modest. Around 200k. 9900. Yeah, we'll do that. Get them, boys. Get them, fellas. Ambipom, 65k. We'll do 55. 56, I guess, technically. Amulet coins. Mystic mirrors. Get some items back. Walrein for 190k. What is this Walrein? We'll do 170. Just try to get some stuff flowing. Manda Buzz for 40k didn't sell. The Mankey market's cooling down. I missed the Mankey hype. Now that raids are done. Everything else still listed. Okay, we relisted a lot of the big stuff. I felt pretty good. This Tyrogue I'll probably let sit or whatever. We relisted a lot of the big stuff. Okay. Okay, I feel pretty good. I feel like we relisted a lot of the big stuff. Some stuff already insta-sold, which is nice, so we'll claim the extra 90k Pokeyen or so there. We'll take that all day. Jupiter, how do you go about finding the obvious for each mod? Not something with PvP. Really boring answer. It just takes time. That's one of those things, Zachary. Great question. Understanding what Pokemon need what IVs. It just takes time to like learn how people build things, how people do things. You can check. Now, if you want to, you can learn as a new player. You can learn by checking PvP statistics and heading over and seeing like, oh, how is, Garchomp used, like, oh, he goes Jolly Nature or like Naive. That probably means he needs like all attack IVs plus defenses. And if he's going Naive, that probably means mixed, right? So that means he really needs that speed IV. It means he probably also needs a little bit of special attack, right? So you can go through PvP stats and make logical inferences. But a lot of it just takes time and energy and like slowly learning over time how things are built. In-game playtime, I'm at 9150. That's kind of a clean 9150 exactly. I mean, it just depends on the market, man. Okay, so we have our relists done. That was way faster than I expected, honestly. I was told you can breed by breeding down because it costs less. Is that a thing, or my buddy just hot? I don't know what that means. I need to know money making methods. If you Google Pokemon money making methods, there are so many videos that will give you in-depth guides and like quick walkthroughs of methods. I mean, I'm showing off a few things today, but most of it's gonna be relisting things. I'm gonna be doing like some breeding for profit. I do plan to do so. Something I want to do today is XP training and EV training for profit, specifically like aimed at new players. There are literally 0 mineral secrets. That's fair. Those are the tough price checks, and those are the good questions, to be fair. I appreciate you double checking on that. Yeah, PvP or raids. Yes, dude, we're entering the PVM era of PokeMMO. Like, it's crazy how much demand, Aren't you scared of hitting a shiny XP training spot? A little bit, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It doesn't actually affect my rate, but you're not wrong, dude. You're so not yes, I am, dude. A little bit, man. Bro's gonna hit Ponyta. You watch your mouth, okay? That's where I draw the line a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. Just a little bit, okay? You be careful on the Ponyta speak, okay? Ponyta wishing is probably the meanest thing you can say to me. People call me fat all day. I grew up with 2 siblings. Those kind of insults don't really hit me. If you say, man, I hope you get a shiny Ponyta, we have bad blood. You know, that's okay. Well, now we have a problem. Now we've got to do a little you know, talk-a-rooney to solve things. You know what's going on, which means cool. I mean, that's true. No, you guys, yeah. That's true. We could go breed for profit. We could go EV train, XP train. YouTube comments are so funny. This guy just said, bro, I can't find ROMs. Can you please help me? The one thing I can't help with, bro. Go find your own ROMs. I believe in you. You're intelligent. I trust you, YouTube commenters. What it'll be Rapidash? No, don't say Rapidash either. That's arguably worse. I can't tell, dude. Want to see a food taste stream with your siblings? I feel like... I don't know. I'm not sure their food takes. My brother's a picky eater. My sister's kind of similar to me. And she's open to some pretty crazy food takes, I feel like, as well. Wishing Pat gets a Ponyta or a Grimer. I totally forgot about the Grimer, like, being that, yeah. Did they ever mention why there's no fairy type in game? Up to Gen 5, man. There's no Gen 6 ROMs in the game. We don't have it in the code. Pink Mouse is goated. Goated. Okay, let me we can decide, chat. Should we go do... I think we do a little bit of breeding for profit. Okay. I think we do a little bit of breeding for profit. Right, something I really want to test today, which will get its own video, is EV training and XP training as a new player for profit. Because I kind of have an inkling that's one of the better money-making methods right now for new players during this like current off-season, right? I think that method, that and like trainer reruns, obviously. Trainer reruns, Jimmy runs, pure yen methods. But then if you're not doing pure yen methods, the grinding of EV training and XP training. So I do want to test that here today for sure. However, before that, we're gonna do some end game money making today and some beginner aimed money making method strats. So let's go ahead and first things first, let's do end game. Let's do some breeding for profit. Let's see if we can find any breeds for profits today. And since it's off season, people are looking to become new players, looking to make money. I think one of the cool things I want to look out for today is trainer rerun cloisters. What's the cheapest trainer rerun cloister? We see an adamant one here for 110k. Shellder. Is Shellder with 2 L's? It is with 2 L's. 105k. Okay. I'm curious what we could build if we could build one. So around 100k is what we could sell these for. How cheap could we make one? Let me try to find a good deal. I mean, that's already... We just found the profit, right, chat? Well, actually, no. What's a 2x31 Ditto cross, actually? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because we'd have to Everstone and then... There's no profit there. I wonder if the margins are not here, dude. That's interesting. That's kind of interesting. What's a 1x31 speed? $31. What about like lonely for a Shellder though? Like these are fine. You don't need adamant. Lonely, naughty. What about cloister? Interesting. These are just bought the fuck up. Oh, this is a flip. Okay, not a breed for profit, but I'll take a flip. Look at this, 65k for a 2x31 cloister. Lonely nature. Now that is not worth... This is overpriced, right? What I would do is I would check adamant, which is the better... It's a better... You really only need lonely or naughty for trainer reruns. You don't need adamant. It's kind of overkill for a PVM mon like that, but that was 65k bought. Well, this will be the easiest 110k sell. Easiest 110k sell for sure. How you doing? Yo, what's up, Fly Happy? I personally vehemently believe PokeMMO is super worth to play in 2025. I feel like you can... the hardest part about PokeMMO is catching up on the game knowledge, right? But like with time and stuff, yeah. That's what... once again, Cunning Oak, I try to always tell Google questions before asking in stream is really appreciated. If I Google what's the best money making methods in PokeMMO, I have many videos discussing this. I'm gonna be showing some off today on stream, which, you know, if you want to see like a more detailed lens, like, that's awesome, right? But in terms of really basic questions like that, I have tons of videos, tons of resources. I always compare it to, like, imagine if you're an author, right? And you spent 10 years writing books on finance. And then every time you went to a book show, you had people walk up to you saying, hey, how do you make money, Mr. Finance book guy? And it's like, it's all in my books, man. Like, I hate to be that guy, but, you know, I've written it down for a reason. Like, just please go, you know, I can give you some basic tips and stuff, but use the resources, use the things there, right? Game knowledge, I mean, 90% of it is just Pokemon, so it's easy enough for me. I don't know if it works like that. I disagree vehemently, personally. I think if you're not done all 5 storylines, then sure, 90% of the game is Pokemon, right? I would say 20% is Pokemon, 80% is market stuff, yes. Once you complete all 5 storylines, I think that number flip-flops, and 90% of the game is MMO stuff that you have to learn, and 10% is Pokemon, right? PokeMMO, as soon as you get deeper, you realize so much of it is untraditional. You cannot transfer over traditional Pokemon knowledge to PokeMMO. It will not work. You will not do as well. It's tough. Game knowledge part of the fun? Yeah, learning the game knowledge, the time, the patience. What's up, Mew? Alpha 1 can be bred. Yes. I don't know, it should be your video about it. Hey, I mean, that's hopefully, yeah. When the game it really deviates, in my opinion. That's fair. Well, I would argue it depends where you define mid game or end game. I would argue that 5 regions complete is like mid game begins. But I get what you're saying. I make a lot of people might consider. That's what I think you're saying. It's easier to grasp if you're familiar with Pokemon. Super true. Absolutely true. But I would never call the game 90% Pokemon. It's because there's so many elements that are so complicated. Trying to catch in EVs, IVs. I get what you're saying. But even those have things like that are going to be specific. Like the EV locations in Pokemon are different. You have hordes. EV training in Pokemon is wildly different from traditional Pokemon. You have hordes in this game, unlike other games. You can summon them constantly with Sweet Scent. You have things like Lepa Berries. You have, which obviously in the game, but not in the way they are in this game, right? You have things like Synchronize to worry about, or Illuminator, things like that when shiny hunting. When you get more detail, the breeding system is totally different. The more and more you learn, the more you realize you're like, oh fuck, I always explain PokeMMO is very horseshoe theory, where new players are like, holy shit, I have so much to learn. 2-year veterans or so are like, Lamau, I've mastered the game and new players annoy me. And then the veterans, like the 4-year plus people, are like, holy shit, I have so much to learn still. You know, it's like, it is genuinely horseshoe of like, it's crazy because they just have so much to do and so much to learn. Pick it up faster. I get what you're saying. I do have a reaction of my shiny Shuckle. It's really embarrassing. It's hard. I can't watch it. You guys can go watch. I can't watch it, dude. Oh, it's too embarrassing for me. Let's find a breed. Okay. I don't know if there's much room for Shellder / cloister breeds. I don't know if it's enough for me. I'm going to be so honest. What's the cheapest adamant Shellder? Wow, the cheapest adamant Shellder is like 15k. That's kind of fucking crazy. What? Whoa, dude, how is the... Honestly, screw... I don't know if there's a lot of room for breeding cloisters for profit now that I'm looking. I'm trying to check, but look at the cheapest... The cheapest adamant cloister is 28k. And then the cheapest adamant Shellder is 15k, 20k. That's pretty insane. That's like pretty crazy. There's definitely more info in game for sure. Yeah, for sure, Milkster. Will I pick this game up faster if I am gambling IRL? What? No, I don't know what you mean by that. But I'm going to say no, smiley face. I don't know. No, smiley face. Sure, we'll do the no smiley face. Reading water spout Squirtles. Why would they care about the adamant nature then? I don't think that's it. This is definitely for Trainer Run Cloisters. Yeah. Go hunt Shelders. Yeah, maybe we go hunt Shelders. We'll do great here. No, don't. We don't need gamblers. Chill. We need to encourage no gambling, guys, okay? No bully. They grow Shelders? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of interested now. Getting so distracted. Do we just... Is today just the money-making testing stream? Fuck it. Like, I wanted to breed for profit. Are we just gonna hard, like... Where's my adamant... Adamant. Where's my Zam at? This guy, right? Okay. Now, I know the only problem is Shellder doesn't have that good of a spawn. Is the only... You have to fish it, number one. Where's the best place? Route 41 Johto, Route 4... Yeah, like, where's the best place to fish Shellder in game? There's a few very common spots. Johto, New Barktown. Well, Paydang, Undella. Kind of interesting. I want to just pure catch. I like methods that let you just focus on one thing back to back. Route 113 Unova. Route 13 Unova. Careful with New Bark, there's tentacles there. Route 13 Unova. We're gonna try it. We're in Unova. We can just go try it. Okay. But I'm all over the place today. I'm getting distracted, but it's kind of good. I want to test money making. I didn't even breed anything for profit. I just flipped the one cloister. I want to go test, but I saw Shelders, man. That what I think a big part of money making or playing Pokemon in general is you wake up, you're like, okay, I'm gonna breed Shelders for profit today, and then you check the market and you're like, wait a minute. They might be really good to catch for profit, and then going and testing that, and then being like, oh, well, now that I've caught these, now I could breed them, or now I can do this, or I can take the other, you know, why are they so expensive? Oh, because cloisters are really good for trainer reruns. Oh, well, what if I buy the Shelders and then I EV train and XP train them? Is that better money per hour? Like, there's so many... Every single Pokemon in Pokemon is like an assembly line of different things being done to it to add and create value. I'm gonna go ahead and start fishing here. I'm gonna test Shellder for a few test runs for fun, see how it goes. And then eventually I might end up doing a loot from an hour. I haven't done a loot from 1 hour in a very, very, very long time. But I think doing a loot from 1 hour, it might be the time to bring it back, boys. As a lot of new players check out the game post-event season. Not even a nibble, though. That's a problem. Smeargles are expensive right now. Bro, what is this not even a nibble shit? Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. Krabby, get out of here. Smeargles, 31 attack speed, level 100. I believe it, dude. Yeah, this one being the next one being 280 is really, really interesting. That's what's... Yeah, these are also fast to level. Oh, shit. Not even a nibble, dude. Not even a nibble. When's that event? Probably October, bro. Well, fucking event season just ended. I'll be so honest. Probably October. Just wait. Does Quickball even 100% catch these? Because my guess was Quickballing. I was gonna Quickball these. Shellder, level 55, Quickball. It says 100%. Okay. Okay, these are level 55, so I was a little nervous that Quickball wouldn't work for these, but based on the Dragonfly Cave website's Gen 5 catch calc, which we don't have exact catch rates in PokeMMO compared to that, but it's pretty close, it says that it's a 100% catch rate, so I'm curious. We're going to test a few. If this is a 100% catch rate, we can Adamant synchronize. This could be quite good. This could, like, every single Adamant one being 15k, and then if we get, like, an Adamant 31 attack IV, it's insane. This could be really, really interesting. We got people here already. Team Seva. I see you guys. Don't remember if I call. Do you think it's better than this flapping? I love the test, man. I know that was it. That spot says very common the same way as this spot, but obviously very common in the, you know, very common in the what's it called? Doesn't really. So paydang's just gonna add extra time though. I don't want to worry about it, I think. Yo, hell yeah. Dude, nice job. On the 5x31 Alpha Bulbasaur, dude, congratulations. Thanks for watching, Mike. I couldn't make the videos without. I'm just lucky people find them helpful, dude. Poke hunts there a lot. I'm so down to test New Bark Town if that's possibly better. If you just want Shellder, should Joe's play. Okay, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. New Bark. I genuinely don't know what spot's gonna be the best, so I got it. You know, we gotta test it. We gotta see. My Shellder, dude. Shiny Shellder is. Also, I mean, that's another thing is like shiny Shellder is one of my probably it's an S tier. It's one of my favorite Chmeemers. Yeah, people are more than welcome. I think one of the most socially welcomed ways to come hang out with me or like flex on stream is just to come hang out in game if I'm like farming something or shiny hunting. I think it's one of the coolest ways. Like there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Some people will like spam my chat a little bit or spam my whispers. That's a little much, you know. Yeah, if I'm quick balling, it's not. Yeah. Once we get Chimecho here, 3 weeks ago, already 230 hours, dude. You're cracked, man. Thanks to you, dude. All I can do is try to pass on the game knowledge. It's always up to players like you to put in the time and the effort, and it's clear that you're putting in the time and the effort. So that's all. It's all you, dude. That's all you, man. Lord, get Cloister here, yeah. I haven't counted down the spot. Yeah. If you don't mind, Nick, I'm interested. Okay, Shellder. Level 4 doesn't really change too much, but sure. Because PP Poo Poo. We can unblock the PP Poo Poo. That's definitely not perma block worthy. It was just a temporary. What was your in-game name, Slowsty? I got addicted. Hey, as long as you're still taking care of your other stuff, mid-high, nothing wrong with being obsessed with a video game, you know? 31 special attack. Okay, nothing crazy there. 1 out of every 6 or so should be 1 times 31. Special attack is unfortunate. I don't think anybody really wants a 31 special attack Shellder for any reason. I wonder if it's worth to also catch the lanterns and stuff. I kind of don't think so, but I could be wrong. Especially if I'm adamant synchronizing. You know, that's the, yeah. They're, like, lantern's a good PvP mon, but... Yo, thanks for the converted a Prime Gaming to a tier 1, bro. Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Congrats on the... I forget, was it Squirtle or Bulbasaur that you bred? Dude, Alpha Bulbasaur. Dude, nice, man. It's an expensive. It's a cool breed to have. Lantern is a good shiny. I've shunted a fair bit for Lantern. Remember one of the shiny wars. I'll check Discord. Thank you. This guy's so wholesome. Is he just saying that? Hell yeah, dude. Drew. This guy's so wholesome. He was like crazy good to be able to take the fairy from game to game. It is, dude, man. It's an underrated, underappreciated thing. I think it's pretty cute. Thank you, Nick Shark. I see you. Gotcha. So that spot is 30. Is that the... That's the Route 13 spot. That's 31% Shellder. That's pretty good. I don't know what this spot's going to be. "31% Shellder there. Yawning my head off. Why are you so EP, bro? Like in Shelders, we're just going to check it a little bit for Pokeyen and see how it feels, and then maybe do a loop for 1 hour. I'm having a really hard time getting catches, which is why I usually like to, what's it called? This guy's so nice. He's like a new player. He's just chilling, being cool. Trying to get swollen. I'm 100 with all regions. Dude, nice job. No, that's awesome work, Labo. Hell yeah, dude. Don't for a seat on your device on the dude. No, of course. Good luck to you, man. Thanks for playing. Thanks for you know. You don't have to say you're too nice, man. You're watching Pat, kind of a given. Oh, the fucking yawning. Come on, dude. I know. Come on. Come on, dude. Give me a break, man. How you doing, Choco? Choco, I saw that you played I don't know how recent it was, but Steam told me because I was looking at the game. You played. How good is Palia, Choco? It's like the free to play, like open world survival meme. I want to play that game and do a little first impressions. It's okay. I want to do like a first impressions on Retro Pad. I feel like that's the kind of game. It's very cute. I feel like a good little YouTube series on my side channel would be like, is it worth your time? And like just reviewing, like playing a free-to-play game for about an hour and then make like a 20-minute video on it and being like, hey, is this worth your time? Because we're in an era where we have more access to games than ever, especially free-to-play games, you know? I mean, it seems good. I haven't used that strategy personally, but it seems good. Kind of sad I missed the Lunar event. It's especially for new players. For new players, events are so good. I mean, events are always so good, but... Shiny Zay flowers? Wait, like a fucking Rosalia, dude? Congratulations, man. He plays it? Gotcha. No, I never played Temtem. It's on my list of games to one day play. So one day I'll maybe play it one day, possibly. Hopefully. Got my first shiny, 80,000 encounters, 914 hours, all for a Rapidash. As a fellow Rapidash despiser. Sorry to hear it, man. Sorry to hear it, gamer. Your Life is Strange. I know that's a really beloved game. I just never played it. Bloom and Rage. Cool. Nice shuckle, dude. Look at Beavers with Ponyta. It's both, man. I hate the whole lot. We got Tentacruel here. What the hell? W Rapidash. Okay, once again, Rapidash and Ponyta are fine shinies. They're just also toxic. Thoughts on Frisk Pickpocket? It's a good strat, man. I haven't personally tested it, but people seem to like it. I usually just use the normal Frisk plus Thief, and that works plenty good. But Frisk Pickpocket might be a little bit better. Better than Tentacle, true. I mean, I think it's okay. Let me not be. It's a great first shot. Did you single? So how did you get it, Tim? If you got a ×5 Horde shiny Rapidash, that's a great first shiny. I think it's a fantastic first shiny. Not to tell you how to feel. I don't want, you know, feel however you feel. Fossil farming is fantastic for new players. That's another one of those, like, maybe I should make a little video. I probably should. Best new player money making methods 2025. And then just do like a general overview of things. Trainer reruns, beginner gym rerun,
Humans, what have you learned?
EV training / XP training, Pokemon, fossil farming. I need one more. So I think I've had a lot of people ask about this recently. I probably should make a new video on it. I feel my wife has talked about this with me. I've stopped taking low-hanging fruit videos, and I think I need to get back on it because like, the problem is creatively for me it feels bad, but it's just so good for my like numbers wise. Selfishly, it's so good, and I've stayed away from it. And I've heard a lot of content creators talk about this, where like essentially what happens is the longer you make content, the more you start to only do like if you've been woodworking for 4 years, you often start to forget what it's like to be a new player, and you often start to forget what it's like to like if you've made, for example, I've made so many beginner guides, so many, right? That to me, I feel guilty. I'm like, oh, I'm pumping out the same videos for fucking views, but people fucking love them. Like that recent video that I did where it's like things you can do day one in PokeMMO. That video did better than any video I've released in so fucking long, you know, like stuff like that. It's like free shit, and it's people love it. If people find it helpful at the end of the day, I probably should just upload them, but there's a personal like weirdness in me where I'm like, I feel guilty. I feel like I'm just pumping out the same. I don't want to pump out the same stuff for views, but if I format it in a different way or a unique way or an updated, you know, thing with a few changes, people seem to like it. Oh, this is a good catch. This is a great catch. Naive, 31 speed, 25 plus is here. My first good catch. I don't know if this will be good enough for a full loot from 1 hour. I mean, how long have I been doing this for? Maybe it is. The costs are going to be significant if you're quick balling them all like I am. I feel like you could make money from this, but I'm curious of like how much, you know? First, not gonna set if you're not using Leppas. No. Risk is an ability. Leppas aren't affected by it. What do you mean? Oh, you mean thief? You just heal every usually when you're frisk thief and your sweet setting to get hordes, you have to heal anyway for the hordes. It doesn't change anything. You shouldn't need Leppas for frisking at all, for anything. Take away, you know. Yeah, for sure. A good split of both. Oh, yeah, obviously I'm not going to stop making. I think I just need to lean into a little bit more, yeah. I have to lean a little more into, like, the easy hanging fruit content, I think. It feels weird, but yeah. That's true. Sorry, I'm assuming frisk thief with like hordes, like flame orb. But when I think of like when someone says like, oh, frisk thief farming, right? My brain goes to hordes. If someone said fossil farming, I would think, you know, fossils, right? Sir, your mama is so fat that many would consider her overweight. I mean, that's just fair. It's just, okay. Good to know. Good to know. What's up, Real Joe? How you doing, dude? I've done a few videos covering I feel like I've made a video on most topics at this point, but I could lean into that more maybe. I don't know if I've done a video of like top 5. I don't think I have done that actually. I've done like, oh, here's like payday pickupping at Dratini. You know, that's good. Oh, that Beldum sold. Nice. I've done like, hey, I always do the videos showing the methods off and explaining one-off methods and why they're good because you can shunt while doing them. But like, yeah. I thought deep sea scaling farm would be better than what it was. I did not have much luck there, but I think it's really RNG dependent spot. It can be crazy. Deep sea scales are worth a fair bit. Dude, that's fun, Joe. Hell yeah, dude. As a longtime viewer, I like when you revisit stuff. I really appreciate hearing that because I feel guilty, I think, a lot of times, but I think that's probably, you know, and I feel the same way when I watch other content creators. I just, you know. Do you know Mewtwo is based on the fantasy creator, the Mind Goblin? Do you mind gobbling these nuts in your mouth? Nice try, Slowsty. It's not my first day on the internet. That's a 10-minute timeout for a failed these nuts joke. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm not upset. But failed these nuts jokes are a 10-minute timeout around here, boys. So I'll see you in 10 minutes. Take the L respectfully. Sup, Oso? Oso! How are you doing, dude? Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Finish Jimmy Run. Amazing. Dude, it's the best fucking feeling. It's so nice, dude. Found a $100. Found a $100 Amazon gift card? What the okay? Wait, what a W day, man. Is Pokemon Planet dead? I wouldn't call it dead from my understanding. I think it has a hardcore small community, which is awesome. You know, if you enjoy it, awesome, hell yeah. I really did not enjoy that game. Is it now Pokemon Nexus though, right? That rebranded. Pokemon Planet rebranded to Pokenexus. It's a game that I am notoriously not a fan of. Like, in my personal opinion, it's the worst Pokemon MMO on the market. But people like it. And people, you know, if you like it, you like it. There's a lot of movies that I don't like, you know, that people love. I really want to work more. I really appreciate that, Swizzy. I want to work more on region guides. I think Unova would be next. Poker Road was great. I really did like Poker Road, yeah. It's not a game that I could log on and play every day personally. Changing locations does not affect shiny hunts. Good question. It's a good question. We're just testing Shellder a little bit, Aben. Pokemon next, hee hee. How many guides on Sinnoh? Yeah, that's because Sinnoh stink arenas. I mean, that's fair. Good point, good point. Dude, those are my personal favorite kind of breeds, Grinchler. I love shit like that, dude. The best way to catch a safari Pokemon is just to spam balls and hope for the best. I have a video on that, but it's really old, I think. So that one's a good one. Like, that's, you know. If you're farming in the Safari Zone, it's usually better to rock and then ball, but it depends on the Pokemon you're catching, obviously. I have not synchronized once. Just unlucky. Where can I buy spam balls? Ha ha, hee hee. Over at, what's the island they're at? Is it just Hawaii? In 51st Dates? That's all there is, the dumbest. What island are they on in the Adam Sandler classic 51st Dates? Oh, just Hawaii? Oh, okay. Spam's a big part of that movie. A Unova guide? Yeah. I mean, who was it recently when we did the alt account through Unova? I loved, chat gave me some banger tips. The like being able to pick up that free elemental monkey and then the free elemental stone. Those were banger tips from chat that I would include in a storyline guide. What's another like beginner money making method? I'm trying to think. But I would recommend to begin. The problem is there's a lot of money making methods that I wouldn't necessarily recommend to beginners right now. Like people always talk about like payday pickup, amulet coin farming. I wouldn't recommend those. I'm here and I'm mad. What are we angry about today, Rumel? Grr, what are we mad about? Okay, Aben fishing by the house. Hello? Ayo? Banks? That'll do it. Hey, bank bureaucracy. Did you have some fucking annoying process you had to go through? Some dumb papers you had to sign or some shit? I mean, that'll do it, man. That'll do it, man. I really lost my mojo for this game, but I started... Dude, that's super normal as well. Super fair. I started looking at start making mods for my friends. Dude, that's... Yes, I really like making mods, man. It feels rewarding. It feels fun. Banks rar. Is Brother pretty good right now? Almost all... Like, high demand mods like that are almost always good. Ditto farming. Ditto farming is pretty new player friendly. That's kind of true, honestly. Good point, dude. It's good, consistent yen when you're new. Good one, good one, good one, dude. Yes, that's... I talk about that all the fucking time, Flappin'. I think, once again, I really think... I call that, like, mediocre comp making. When it's Shiny Wars. Probably in the summertime. Probably, like, July. Walking around and refighting trainers isn't great, but like a trainer rerun that's like constructed to go fight specific trainers to make money is good. Yes. Mortgage method. Yes. I've said forever, like catching Pokemon for profit used to be the best money making method for a long time for new players. Magikarp farming is fine, but it's just so much... It's not nearly as good as it used to be. It's fine. If you enjoy it, go for it. It's just so much worse than other methods, unfortunately. I think catching Pokemon for profit is an extremely engaging method and very interesting. You can switch up spots. You can find which mons are good. Like the place you choose to farm at is a really engaging decision. What Pokeballs to use, what methods. Like right now we're testing Shelders, like things like that, right? Yeah, I love stuff like that, Flappin'. It's so fun. That is my favorite money making method in PokeMMO is training up mediocre comps. It is my favorite method. It's not the best. After a region lock, maybe one day, but it's pretty low on my priority list, and that's something that takes a lot of time, and I have tons of other... I always say challenges and like video ideas are... I have a plethora, a plenty of. It's more about time and energy and find the time and energy to try to get as many things done as possible. Yeah, dittos. I mean, dittos are just consistent. Plus, you have the RNG. It's a really, honestly, good beginner method. Yeah. Hidden ability Carp is fantastic. Yeah, because hidden ability Gyarados valuable. Most people that most people that play a small amount aren't likely to sit and farm for hours unless there's variety. Absolutely. I always say like breeding for profit was so cool because you could, or not breeding for profit, sorry, catching Pokemon. When catching Pokemon for profit was really good prior to alphas, dude, like you could catch anything for profit. Like I had videos catching Pidgeys and Pidovs for 200k an hour, you know? Like you could catch any Pokemon. It did not matter what Pokemon. You could make profit. It was so sick, dude. Training is preferred, yeah. Choose my card on every portal payment for the next month. That's always so annoying. Yeah. But I'm gonna see the first part. So now I'm gonna... They sent me a new card years before mine expired and told me that they were shutting my old one off. That's so annoying. What they preemptively sent you one? That's a pain in the butt. I'm so sorry, dude. My wife has like Apple Bank or whatever. It's like what her mom uses or some shit. But oh my god, dude. Their Apple Bank's cards constantly stop working. It's like really crazy. Like they're like little chips or whatever, just constantly break. It's really, really, really weird. I know that's been like a huge problem for her is like her cards just like mechanically stop working. Synthesis farming. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. Should I go right now? Mostly Sandslash. A little bit of a Lola Mola here and there. I remember Pidgeys, yeah. Dude, Walmart, yup, there's certain brands. Walmart is one of those ones that has a weird chip reader, yeah. Okay, I'm not getting shit testing Shelders, I'll be honest. I feel like these are just unlucky catches, to be fair. I feel like this could be money. Adamant Synchronize. I literally have not hit a single fucking Synchronize. Okay. Okay, I feel like Shellder should be good money, and I think I'm just getting criminally unlucky. I'm gonna go back to the PC really quick and see how many Shelders I've caught. Like I have not had a single Adamant Synchronize, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I checked all the natures. Yeah. I mean, it's not that crazy unlucky to be fair, but by the time I've had, it's 20% chance. So with 10 caught, with 5 caught, I should have 1 on average. And with 10 caught, I should have 1 on average. What I'm going to go ahead and do, I'm in really bad luck, but I think I'm going to do the loop for 1 hour. I feel like this could be a good method. So I'm going to go ahead and do the loop for 1 hour. I have no idea, and I'll say that in the video very clearly. I don't know if this is going to be a good method or not. I genuinely am here to test. I don't really have much of a presumption. I have no idea how much money per hour this could be. We're just going to have to see. So let me just go ahead and... Are these all like releases? Like these... This is a brutal loss, honestly, per... The Shelders don't have a base price. Yeah, these are just... Well, does the age group have one? That's an important one to check. Water Sea males. Are Water Sea males worth anything? I kind of doubt it. I don't think this age group has anything crazy. Actually, okay. Water Sea males. Wait a minute. Okay. Water Sea males probably go for about 3k. You see these ones here for cheaper, but they've, you know, only listed for less than 30 minutes. And they click, okay, so all male Shelders will actually make profit then, even using quick balls. Okay, that makes this way better than I thought it was going to be. That's actually super hype. So these all go for 2,800. Okay, these get released. These I need to sell. This just goes for like 6k or something, I guess. I don't even know if it'll sell for that. Everyone like Hoot Hoot, Abra Meowth. Hoot Hoot, not so much. Abra Meowth, yes. Abra Meowth can be. The Shellder sold nice. Okay, let's see. Shellder, 31 speed, 25 in these stats. Not gonna worry about the nature. This is double 31. What about like 20 plus in these stats? What the fuck is happening? Okay, there's just no comparison. Cloyster, 40k. What if I get rid of these and just do this? This is pretty comparable. 27k. That's pretty good, man. This might be good. Okay, this might be good. This might actually be good. I'm actually so excited. Okay. We're gonna mute music. Okay. Or turn on like Pokemon music or something like that. Okay. Maybe we'll do Pokemon music. I'll grab more catching mons as well. One sec. And we're fishing so we can like have a Pokemon behind us. What is this? You wanna battle? No, I don't care. I don't know who this is. Huh? Okay, let's grab. Okay, I feel like this method might actually be good. I'm kind of excited. I feel like this method might be good. Shiny, let's grab. I'll call this. Boom. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty. Let's get a timer on screen. Oh, we'll do it in a sec, actually. Alrighty, fellas, welcome back to the first Loot from 1 hour in a long time in PokeMMO. Loot from 1 hours used to be a series where I would catch a specific Pokemon for an hour of time and see how much Pokeyen you could make, considering all the costs and stuff like that. And this is the first time where I feel like this could actually be a really good Pokemon to catch for profit. Today, I'm going to be catching Shellder over at New Bark Town in Johto. There's a few very common locations for Shellder in PokeMMO, and I'm going to be super honest with you, I don't know which is the best. I've seen a few pieces of catch data from certain locations. I got linked from a fellow player that Route 13 in Unova has like a 31% chance of Shellder. This seems to be kind of similar, so we're going to be here at New Bark. It's a nice little spot in Johto. People should have access to. So I'm going to be here chilling. I am not going to be leading with a catching Pokemon. I'm going to be adamant synchronizing, okay? So I have a synchronized adamant Alakazam. The reason why is that the cheapest Shellder with adamant nature right now is around 15k or so, 13k. Some people are listening about it. So 13k, 15k is the cheapest Shellder, with these being, that's crazy. Shelders and Cloysters are in really high demand for good ones that are adamant, with things like 131 attack IV plus adamant. Like the cheapest one there is 80k. What's the cheapest Shellder? 50k for just a 1x31 plus the adamant nature. Insane Pokeyen. They're in very high demand because a lot of new players are jumping into the game right now, and probably the best new player money making method right now is trainer reruns, which uses a 2x31 Cloyster, attack and speed with lonely, naughty, or adamant nature. So we're going to keep an eye out for those natures, keep an eye out for those IVs, and hopefully make some profit. The only problem with this strategy is that I will be using quick balls, which are pretty expensive, costing around 1,200 Pokeyen a piece. I'm actually going to make sure to go buy a few more before we start this challenge. So that'll be a significant cost. Every single Shellder is going to cost us 1,200 Pokeyen. But then on top of that, every single male Shellder we should be able to sell for around 2,800 Pokeyen a piece. You can see the Water Sea male egg group. You see a few here for cheaper, but these have all been listed in the past 30 minutes, so you know that's not an actual accurate representation of the price. People are probably buying these to breed certain rare shinies, things like shiny Caracosta, things like whatever fossil, like probably Ammonite, stuff like that. Yeah, Ammonite, things that are in that same egg group who want those same male breeders for shiny hunting. So I'm really curious to see. I genuinely have no idea if this will be profitable or how much money it'll be. I'm going to go ahead and start a timer. I'm going to go ahead and go buy more quick balls, and we're going to just jump into it. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Okay. Chat, make sure to behave. That's all I asked. Loot from 1 hour of Shellder. 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 Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Us behave? Never. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Let's go buy more quick balls. Is there any quick balls from the GTL that are decently priced? Nope. Okay. I don't know if there might be a shopping mall or something like that's better. I'm gonna head over to. I'm just gonna head over to Unova because it's where I know where the shopping mall is at. It's probably not efficient to do this, but it's just comfy. I know where it's at. It's also just super interesting that you don't need a catching Pokemon for this strat. It's really, really interesting that you only need... Fuck. You guys see the timer? Okay, perfect. We'll put it up here. Based Eboja behavior. When we're in Johto? Is that true? That's kind of funny. That's okay. We're already here. We made it. Yeah, Casey must have been hacked to say something like that. I don't think she would ever say that. So that's probably that is probably a hack. Good point. Good point. Okay, 200 quick balls. Perfect, perfect. She's been Stockholm syndromed. Brits get approval like once a month. I kind of agree. We need a Brit loving stream once a month. I kind of do agree. Or the timer is on screen. I went ahead and bought quick balls. I have exactly 200, so we'll be able to tell how many we use, but it should be pretty easy. It is a 100% catch rate with quick balls. So 3, 2, 1, I'm going to go ahead and start fishing. It's not a 100% chance for Shelders here, and the fact that we're not leading with a sticky hold Pokemon or using lures does mean that we're going to be seeing this message quite a bit, not even a nibble. That is going to be the most annoying part of this challenge, is the not even a nibbles, and then running from the fight whenever we don't see a Shellder. However, we have streamer luck, so we did get a Shellder our very first encounter. Now, the cool part about this method is you literally don't need a catching Pokemon at all, which is pretty interesting. Usually for almost all catching, methods for profit, you need a catching Pokemon, a False Swipe Spore, high-level Breloom. Those can be kind of expensive. For this, literally all you need is an Adamant Synchronized Alakazam. So this could be a decently good beginner method. That is a nothing Shellder worth absolutely 0. So we're already minus 1200 Pokeyen. Rough start on the first catch. We have a lot more catches to go. I'll see you guys in 59 minutes. Okay, back-to-back Shelders. Fucking Poggies. Every single male Shellder seems for a little bit. Any other way to bomb besides drama? Did you guys do up the prediction? Nice. Thank you for doing the prediction, boys. We'll pack it a shiny today. Thank you, thank you. Careful. Yeah, I'm not synchronizing anything. That's at least worth. We at least broke even there. I was really about to synchronize. I feel like it is because, once again, so I could be wrong. The fact that every single Adamant Shellder without any IVs is worth 15k. It's just a lot, it's a really good base price. I feel like it is worth. Love the YouTube voice. I think I do inherently, subconsciously, I'm a little different voice wise. It is kind of funny. I lock in a little bit when I record. No one buys my Shelders though. I bet they should sell pretty, it depends. We'll have to see. It should sell pretty well. It's probably one of the most high demand Pokemon right now for newer players. Comes out 2k. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's affected, but welcome to any economy ever invented. It'll adjust for 2 days or so as people, hype them but then it readjusts, How did you first introduce your wife to PokeMMO? I don't even know. That's honestly a good... I feel like she just wanted to try it. She just plays video games. She saw me playing it. I don't know if I ever told her, like, oh yeah, you should play PokeMMO. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I did have to push her into Magic the Gathering a little bit. I had to be like, oh, you know, you should try it. It's a great game, you know? I think it'd be cool to do a few more showcase videos. I mean, I really appreciate that, you know, the request, Tiago. On the first date. Yo, what's up, Pat and Pat Nation? Yo, what's up, main dad? Dude, I'm good, man. What's up, dude? I'm feeling pretty good today. You're in Johto, my favorite region. It's a cool region. You could buy more cards. I definitely did buy her a lot of cards for sure when she got in. I don't know if you're saying this because you're familiar with that, but that person actively shits on me publicly, so he's not exactly... I don't think we're going to be collabing anytime soon. You know, that's it is what it is sort of thing, you know? That's all public. What do your fans call Super for Pat? Cool Duders is the joke. Okay, we got an adamant synchronize! Hog, dude. What's the timer for? 1 hour of loot from 1 hour of Shellder. This is Woomy's Nation. That is true. This is mostly Woomy Nation. Cool Duders, right? Yeah, this meme. Also, I've been making PvP videos for 4 years. It's just been a while since I've uploaded one, you know. You have a Discord? Yes. My Discord is linked in the description. It's Woomy's Nation. We all just living on it. Yeah, that was a good... Honestly, we'll take the adamant all day. Our first adamant synchronize. Even if we get an adamant sync with like 25 plus attacker speed, it could be decent value as well. We'll have to see. 1 times 31 Ditto prices are pissed right now. But that means it's better for breeding for profit. The fucking absolute dream would be to get a shiny Shellder while doing this. It's an S tier Kanto shiny for me. Hot take, raw onions are so good. I love raw. I love onions, dude. Yeah, thank you, Joe. This is a hot take. I love all onions. Raw, hot, cold, diced, chopped. I don't know what's the difference between fucking chopped and sliced. I love onions, dude. Onion powder. What's it called? I love dehydrated onions on burgers or meats is just phenomenal. Dehydrated onions are what people get. Caramelized onions are obviously phenomenal. Dehydrated onions are what like McDonald's I believe uses. I know it's what White Castle uses. I have eaten an onion like an apple, like a few bites when I was like... That was one of the things I did when I was like lived alone and I was like 19 years old. And I was like, fuck it, I have free will. Let's try it and eat an onion like an apple. It's not good. It just it burns. It's not good, dude. I mean, obviously, I don't want to give like straight up financial advice, Justin. At the end of the day, it's going to be your decision and your choice. But I'll say that generally investing in sealed product is a really safe investment, you know? You're not going to have like crazy like most likely those red envelopes aren't going to go from like 5k to like 20k within a few months. They might go from like 5k to like 8k or 10k within a year or two. Another adamant synchronize. Okay, we're hitting, dude. Straight up financial advice, eat onions, question mark, profit based. What's the other ones with a shiny Shellder? Yeah, that actually, Patrouski, a shiny Shellder might skew your result. So funny. Yeah, I guess I would make a little more. That might be a not fair. I obviously wouldn't include it in the price check. That's so cracked. I mean, Lucky's, yeah, I invested majority in Lucky Reds, and those have been a very good investment for me so far. Those have worked out. Oof. I've been really lucky on those. Really short term, which is crazy. Did not expect it short term like that. The first week the spots have missed so much. Good luck to you, Rumel. There's already up a lot. Yes. Because I bought my Lucky Reds for 45k, 46. I'm pretty sure they're already up to... Oh, a Pearl. Huge. Yes. They're already up 15k, which is not actually more than... Look at this, 63. They're already... Dude, Lucky Reds are already up, like, almost 20k. Like, 15k. Like, conservatively, they're already up 15k. That's insane. So crazy, dude. What's up? Oh, you got lunch. What are you gonna do? Yeah, please. You're fine. I had the ham. I'll probably just make my own. I have to make that chicken today, I think. You don't want that chicken. I'll just do that. You're good. I'll just have a late lunch, early dinner. Probably late lunch. What's up? What's up, buddy? How you doing, Winter? Let's see if I can show him. He's gonna follow you, though. Winter, come here. Oh, look, Stream would love to say hi to you. You're so cute, dude. Look at you. Look at my Shrek shirt, boys. Drippy today for stream. Dressed up. Dude, oh, I'm doing loop for 1 hour. Winter, you're making me inefficient. What the heck? What? Oh, sweetie, wait. Oh my God. He grabbed my... That was crazy. He grabbed a pair of your panties. Not bad dog, bro. That was fucking crazy. Okay, we're good. Holy shit, dude. Don't yell at Winter. He got that dog in him. Bro, that was cooked. Anyways. Holy shit, dude. What did I miss? Nothing. IRL Pokemon. True. Anyways, bro, I'm supposed to be farming Shellder, bro. I'm getting distracted. Getting Omega distracted. Mystic, yeah, that's honestly an interesting... Dude, Mystic Mirrors have tanked. Get out of here, Rubel. Oh, man, that would be the clickbait YouTuber would be like, oh my, I can't believe this happened while farming Pokemon. That is not making the video. What was I saying? Yeah, Mystic Mirrors tanked and Mystic Watches are two items that have tanked, which are important to talk about. It's tough to say. Yeah, I mean, I would just almost never buy something after a spike. It's just too risky, you know? You want to buy the dip, not the spike. True. No, I'm just doing a test for profit, Josh. Sorry for the confusion. Just doing a loot for 1 hour. Buy the fun dip. Yo, true. Look at everybody here shunting or just fishing. The course, look at the good shinies, man. I need to flex a shiny of mine. I had no shiny out. No shiny, no bitches. Unbelievable. We fixed it. We fixed one. You're so wrong, Pat. It's buy high, sell low. True. Not even a nibble, dude. You get a Tentai, I get scared for you. Stuck on mirrors, I guess. I'm not sure. It's well, yeah. I think mirrors is an item that, like, yeah, can have high demand at times. It depends. I really don't know enough about, like, the total supply, you know? It's one of those items that will never be as expensive as it was. Someone asked... This is a great question. Someone's talking about Mystic Mirrors and how that's an item that tanked this event. And it's true. Because they were in the sealed product, right? Ooh, 31 attack. That's a really good catch. Nice, dude. Anyways, yeah, Mystic Mirrors. Two items that have recently tanked, which are important to talk about. I talk about the items that spike a lot. I also try to mention items that tank, but it's just less interesting sometimes. But it's really important because I always say, whenever you're watching anyone discuss anything, you should hear positives and negatives, especially of markets. It's a big red flag if someone who covers markets, whether in a game or IRL, for a little bit of advice, I guess, like if someone only covers the tanks or only covers the spikes, usually that means they kind of have an agenda, and like they should be covering a little bit of both. It's really, really important to get an holistic lens of a market, right? I'm getting a little distracted by what I'm doing in game, but there's a Shellder catch for quick sec. But so Mystic Mirrors went from like a peak of 1 million Pokeyen or so. These went down to like 150k or so during the event at one point. So they've already gone back up a little bit, which is nice. This is the item in game, literally the item that lets you change your appearance, base appearance, gender, and skin tone. This is a really important item in game. It will never be the price that it was when it first released, because there's obviously always going to be like more supply or whatever every single year as new events bring them in. But it's a really important item to kind of keep an eye on. What are these catches? Adamant. This is a good catch. Wow. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Mystic Mirror tanked a bit, but that probably has a good shorter term investment. Not financial advice, but my personal opinion and feelings. It's a pretty good like short term investment to buy those. It's most likely that'll go up over the next coming months, up to like maybe 600k, 800k or so at its peak would be my guess. And then someone said Mystic Watches. I don't see Mystic Watches going up anytime soon, even though they tanked similarly, because there's just not really a demand for these. These reset the cooldown on summoning orb legendaries, which right now the only one is Darkrai, and Darkrai just isn't used for anything at the moment. So there's just not really like Mystic Watches. If you want to buy some for fun or take like a high risk flip or investment, go for it. You can. I would recommend it. Mystic Mirrors are kind of hard to go wrong if they're like 300k or below, or maybe 350-ish. I think those, as long as they don't like in the summer release like a 13th anniversary event or something, or a 12-year anniversary event, and that also drops Mystic Mirrors, that would suck for investors, but that could happen. Things like that. So Pokemon's unpredictable, but I might buy a few Mystic Mirrors if I had more cash. To be fair, I'm pretty broke right now. If I had more cash that had more ability to invest, I'd probably buy a few Mystic Mirrors. You cannot trade the Darkrai orb, no. Funny dog. Dude, the dog is so cute. I've had first time chatting. Sorry to not reply for a second. I'm trying to turn on Crocodiles into a plus attack nature to make it work with neutral. I strongly recommend a plus attack nature. Naughty, Adamant, or Lonely. All three of those can work. You want to avoid Brave if possible, but I've ran a few Brave Sandiles and stuff. It's going to save you so much hassle down the road. If you get really sick of it, you could just get to the 4 gym badges and then buy one, which is totally based, Like, nature is more powerful than, what's it called, right? Oh, did the Twitch reward? I am busy right now. Well, you can always... So the way that Twitch rewards, I do them... Assassino. I love the name. Assassino is so good. The way that I do them is you can redeem them whenever, and then I'd rather you redeem it now, and then I just get to it I get to them every 2 weeks or so. So it's better if you redeem it now, personally, and then like make sure to put your username down, put the Pokemon you want, choose your 2 2x31s, choose your nature, and then I'll just get to it in like 2 weeks or so. If you're okay with that. That's how I usually do them. I really appreciate it. Congrats for saving up enough points to get the semi-comp. That's sick. Hello? Yo, what's up, Slack? Thanks, everyone. We're getting a lot of new faces in today. A lot of new viewers. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying PokeMMO. I love this game to death. Hopefully you're having fun. Hopefully the videos have been helpful or entertaining. Hopefully you find the stream entertaining. A little mildly, second monitor content. Yeah, Twitch rewards every 2 weeks or so. Oh, I ran from a Shellder. Dumbo mistake. That's okay. We'll leave it in because I think realistically there is human error when it comes to making money, making money in PokeMMO. So I lost a thing, but that's okay. I thought your English was perfect to me, man. No worries, dude. As long as I get what you're trying to say, that's all I care about. You did it. I would have never guessed, That was timid zero attack. True. Stuck in the storylines, dude. As someone with 9,000 hours, I've had my fair share of getting stuck in the storylines. They are a pain in the butt, dude. They can be tough. Thoughts on Skyform Shaman? I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't have many thoughts on it. I'm going to be so honest. Nice. The best background noise. That's, especially at work, that's one of my favorite compliments. If I could make your work day a little easier, that is One of the, it's some of the most positive impact I can apply to the world, you know? Didn't realize. No, you're okay. I mean, no, you're, no worries. No worries. The fact that you come back so politely and kind about it, I really appreciate it. No worries, man. I have to assume a little, like, I don't know if some people come in to stir up drama with stuff like that, so I just didn't know. Apologies, Sam DeBull. Appreciate you being so understanding. No, no worries at all. Two years of work. I mean, that's crazy to me. That's insane. First play English language. Okay, let me vehemently make it really clear. I always say I'm an American, okay? Which means that I only know one language, KEKW, okay? Which is the English language. If you've taken the time to go out of your way to learn a second language, meanwhile I only know one, if anybody in the world who knows one language tries to critique your second, you can tell, well, you probably shouldn't tell them, but I will tell them for you to eat a bag of dicks. It is the dumbest thing in the world to be like, oh, you don't know my language when you only know one and they've learned two. Even in, I don't know, I can't speak for other situations, but that especially is beyond asinine. What's the best root beer brand? I'm so glad you asked. Do we do the root beer discussion? Dude, I'm honored to hear that. Welcome to the game, Vap. I love it, dude. I'm actually so glad you asked this question. This is all I could just talk about this for at least 10 minutes or so. What's the best root beer brand? I could probably concise it to about 2 minutes or so. The best root beer brand, okay? I have pretty strong, pretty confident opinions on this. You see, the three major root beer brands are going to be your A&W, your Mug, and your Barks. Barks is often forgotten, okay? People forget about the Barks with the bite, okay? Barks is kind of a boomer root beer brand. It's kind of what your grandma or your grandfather might have in their like second freezer, or like in the back of their fridge, you know, deep inside. Like it might be in like the garage refrigerator, or you find like a dusty 12 pack like on top of the refrigerator that's been like buried back there for 20 years. But Barks, A&W, and Mug, okay? Let's rank them. I don't know things like Dad's root beer. There's other brands that I haven't really had and haven't had enough of to really speak on it. But I can aggressively discuss Barks, A&W, and Mug, okay? Mug, let's start with, and there's two different rankings, or if you will get into it. Mug is the memeiest root beer, okay? It is the foamiest root beer, and I think it has, I apologize to the Mug fans, I think it has the least amount of flavor. I think Mug is the worst out of the three when it comes to taste. However, the memes, and it has the best branding. Mug is the best branding out of the root beers, and it carries a lot of the root beer culture, dare I say it. Without Mug, root beer wouldn't be where it's at today, and without Mug, I think root beer would have fallen off as a soda. Without the Instagram memes and the TikToks, like unironically, as dumb as it sounds, it's a nice catch, I don't think root beer would be discussed as much. I think Mug keeps, this is a certified Mug moment, I think Mug keeps root beer relevant. They all serve a purpose, okay? Mug keeps root beer relevant, and it's so important. Mug might be the most important root beer, even though it's the worst out of the big three. That's how like strongly I feel about it, right? So Mug is probably rank 3 for taste, rank 1 for importance and like cultural impact. Now, the second best tasting root beer, and probably third most important for culture, maybe second most important for culture. Maybe it is a reverse list. A&W. I think A&W is the second best root beer taste-wise, and I think it's probably the second best for culture. There's the A&W restaurants. There's very few of those. I've been to one in my life. That was half Long John Silver's, half A&W. I got a burger there and a root beer, of course. It was fine. I think A&W is fine. It lacks the foam, but then A&W is noticeably less carbonated than the other ones. And then it's notably a lighter root beer. It's a lighter color compared to, especially Barks, but Barks and Mug. A&W, you get a lot of the caramelization. I think A&W has the most like caramelization, caramel type flavors. But lacks on the rootiness. It lacks on the barrel, you know. It doesn't have that bite that Barks has. The best tasting root beer is Barks root beer. Okay, it's so good. It tastes like it's been aged for 100 years, because it might literally have been, because nobody buys Barks, so it just sits in factories and probably sits in their barrels that they definitely don't use. Dude, I love Barks root beer. It has a bite to it. It's got like a perfect little spice element. It has a really, Barks has an extremely deep, dark rooty flavor. But it also has the sweetness, like a ton of sweetness and sugar poured in to back it up. Bart's root beer is fantastic. It is the best. Bart's has that bite to it. It is the best. It is the boomer man's root beer. However, there's not really the only downside is there's not a diet Bart's, or it's really hard to find. There might be one that exists. It's really hard to find a diet Bark root beer. Yeah, there are some that exist. It's at least where I live. I do not find Bark Zero or Diet Bark. And I really like drinking diet sodas and zero sugar sodas. But Barks is one of the few sodas I will make an exception for. I will have about a 12 pack of Barks a year because I love it so much. It's worth the calories, and I don't need any more calories. Okay, I have my food to eat, my food discussions, right? So I wish if Barks Zero was more available near me, I would be a very happy camper, is what I can say for sure. Barks is the best soda, but least cultural impact. I'll say, like, I don't think, who talked about Barks? Who talks about it? There's no memes. They don't have any TikTok game. They have no Riz. Like, I need Barks to, like, collaborate with Kai Cenat or something, right? And it's not that I personally want that. I've never watched a Kai Cenat stream, but I understand you have to adapt with the times or die, okay? And Mug is the king of adapting with the times, okay? Which is what's kept them relevant. I think Barks has the formula. Barks is like Mr. Krabs, right? They have the secret recipe, the secret formula to the best root beer, but they don't advertise it. Only people who know, but they need to get their meme game up. They've got to get a social media manager who's posting brain rot content like the Buffalo Bills. My wife, it sounds insane, but it's so true. My wife, who does not really care about football, is becoming a Buffalo Bills fan because they post brain rot content on Instagram Reels. Like, it matters, man. It matters, people. Like, memes, cultural impact, and memes are power. Look at things like crypto coins, like meme coins, right? A lot of these meme coins, they have, I'm sorry, will they have lasting power? I don't know. It's not a financial discussion. I have no fucking idea. But you have to acknowledge memes have power. Memes have power and cultural impact, and brain rot is taking over. So you either adapt to it or you die. And Barks has the best taste in root beer, and I don't want them to die. So please, dear Zaddy Bark, please, sponsor Speed, get Ludwig to like chug some Barks on a game show. Like, you gotta do something, bro. At this point, like, I just need Barks to not be lost to history, and I will be barking myself on stream, woof woof, to just hopefully try to prevent the decay of Barks root beer in our culture. So long live Barks. Much love to you. The best root beer, the best flavor, the best taste, the best culture, not the best culture, the worst culture in root beer, but the best fucking product, man. Bark, bark, boys. There we go. There's my root beer rant. I will be uploading that to Peepo Fat Food Takes. In case you were wondering, I need to start recording more for Peepo Fat Food Takes. The root beer culture war. That sounds intense. I don't know if culture war is the way to wait a minute, but that's kind of a good. No, we'll do it. Fuck it. The root beer culture war getting uploaded to a third channel near you soon. With this take, I feel like this is the most reasonable take. How could you? What do you disagree with? The flavor? What could you possibly disagree with? Dude, I respect the fact that you have the gall to say that, Fat Albert on DVD. tells me all I need to know. I don't remember what comments you're talking about, but the fact that you can say that at all is so based. Dude, as someone who has played my fair share of League of Legends or you know, Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, dude, there are times where I just get mad and just act like a child. It happens, and it's okay to acknowledge that. Dude, I super get it, man. But everyone, gotcha. I don't know if I saw that one, honestly. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. I don't want anybody to lose sleep over stuff like that. Yeah, Giga Chat. I really want it sucks. It's always the people who apologize who lose the most sleep over wrongs they've done. It's always people who are trying to right their wrongs that end up losing the most sleep. Whereas people who committed the wrong and don't give a fuck about it and are sociopaths, just, you know, they don't work, which it sucks, man. It's a cruel irony of the world. 100% people think better products mean people will buy, but not all. They buy what they like. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's so important. It's so important. Memes have power. W-Tate, Bart's the best tasting. If you think Bart's on the best, I get it. I'm not gonna sit here and try to. I get it. You know, if someone was like, I think Mug's the best tasting, I'd be like, okay, I understand. Bills Content is great. My wife loves the Bills, dude. The best soda's packing a shiny on stream. That's a hit of caffeine. You're deep in the mugger, but sarsaparilla tastes better. I need to try it, man. The only reason I know about that shit is because of Fallout New Vegas. Because of Sunset Sarsaparilla. Dude, I feel like... Also, yeah, once again, I don't know. That makes me really happy. I really like that... All I can say is thank you to you guys. And, like, it's why it's so important to cultivate your community. It's really cool to me that when someone comes in and is like, hey... I was mean to you, all of chat, like, sorry about that. All of chat's like, W chatter, like, apology, Giga Chad. Like, there's a lot of communities where people would shit on that further. And like, I think that's really, I don't like that. I think that's fucked up. I really like that everyone's like, I don't know. It's really important to be on the same page with that kind of stuff, you know? I really, really appreciate that. I feel like that's a really, really good sign that my community is growing in the right way that it should. I'm not saying we can't have people of different opinions and different varieties. That's not it at all. But I like to think that we're hopefully, you know, the same reason I wouldn't want someone who's like hateful in my community. Like there's a line, you know, like I do want people in my community of all walks of life, but it's a behavior line of like, you know. Just click a little star battle tabs though. Yes, I've done it once, done quick. I've done it once. I have done that quest and I have done that once. Because there's a YouTuber, what's his name? Is it Oxford? There's a YouTuber who like I watched his like in-depth overview of that quest and it really inspired me to go do it. That quest is so cool. Oxhorn, yes. Did I say Oxford? Like the fucking college, Oxford? Fuck. Oxhorn, thank you. Dude, I always say I love Fallout, okay? I really, really love Oxford. I'm not gonna lie. His videos are great. I think I've heard he has some drama. I don't know the dramas. He makes really good videos. I don't know his drama. I don't know if there is any. I don't know. I one time I brought on someone said something, I have no idea. What was I gonna say? I always recommend, I actually have a quick little like meme guide on my side channel, Retro Pat. I mean, I call it a meme guide, but it's just like, I think it just didn't do that well views wise, but it's a guide for new Fallout players on how to take on the franchise. And a big thing I say is this is a hot take kind of, but I think it's a genuine one. I recommend new players to not play Fallout 1 and 2. You can if you want to play them. However, I strongly encourage, I think it's a requirement to watch playthroughs of them. Fallout 1 and 2 are such phenomenal, amazing, beautiful core games to the series that really set up so much. It's the reason why Marcus is my favorite character in the Fallout universe. It's why seeing Harold return in Fallout 3 is so meaningful, and the way that he does is insane. Like, Fallout 1 and 2 are crucial. If you have not seen Oxhorn playthrough Fallout 1 and 2, or just like recaps of the storylines, I really can't. Yeah, they're like bird's eye view turn-based RPGs. Fallout 1 and 2 are great games, but they're really hard to play for modern. I went back and I tried to play them and I couldn't get into them. I've had the same problem with Daggerfall, and I want to keep trying on Daggerfall, but I think I've come to the conclusion that I don't know if Fallout. Wait, did I actually flee from like 5 mist? Is that true? If that's true, I might have to pause the timer and catch a few. I know I fled from 1. No, I'm kidding. I know I fled from 1, but that was, we'll call that human error. Too busy yapping? True. I constantly try to tell people to, if you want to get into the Fallout series, in my opinion, the best way is to play Fallout 3 first. Even though it's not the best game, not my favorite game, I think Fallout 3 is genuinely the best introduction to the game, to the franchise. You get the best introduction to the characters, to like the vault system, being born in it. Liam Neeson, Keck W, you know. I think Fallout 3 is the best starting spot. Adamant Nature. Oh, that was like 25 plus 2 in it. This might be fucking good, dude. Dude, that is one. I've worked other jobs before streaming. I've never worked a corporate office job. I was never head. I mean, I fucking failed out of high school. College was never in the fucking plans for me. Corporate office job was never going to happen. If anything, I was going to like continue doing like manual labor or like working with childcare. My jobs before streaming were things I did. I would say my first job was computer demanufacturing, computer and server board demanufacturing, which sounds very fancy, but it was mostly just taking apart those like it was two things mostly, but you get a mixture. Those like Dell Optiplex towers that are mass produced for school. You know those computers, those desktops you see in schools? I took apart like thousands of those. Those and then server boards. The server boards were way harder because they're way tighter made. They're really hard to unscrew stuff. And then they're just massive. Like some of those server boards are like 50. They'll be anywhere from like 50 pounds up to like hundreds. Like they could get really, really heavy. You have to get multiple people taking them apart, like working on it or whatever. It's like an assembly line. So my first job was demanufacturing computers and server boards, which is essentially just taking apart computers and server boards, and most of the time just sorting by scrap metals, fans, CPUs. Like you would know the parts or whatever, but like even then, like what's it called? You weren't taking apart like gaming PCs. I was almost never running into GPUs. If you run into a few old GPUs, which you would sort, and like a few, ooh, the 2x31 catch. Nice. Never played Destiny the game, no. So that was my first job, and then my second job was a camp counselor. These were just summer jobs I had in high school. So my second job was camp counselor at the YMCA for like a sports. That was really fun. I loved being I love working at the YMCA. That was a lot of fun. And then I was also like I also volunteered. Because to graduate high school, you have to get a certain amount of volunteer hours, and I also volunteered as a camp counselor when I was like 12 or 13. Like I wasn't getting paid for that back then, but I was a volunteer. And then I also worked odd jobs when I was 18. Which I only did for like 2 days or so. So that, you know, that was the worst job I ever worked prior to streaming. I always tell the story of I was working for someone who had his own business, and he was paying me to help him do like a big job. They were putting in an AC unit, an HVAC unit into like a small business opening up. And that was the worst job I did because I just didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I was trying to do the best I could, and it required a lot of like sawing through heavy metals, which was really taxing, as well as being on ladders, as well as dealing with a lot of what's it called, fiberglass. And dealing with fiberglass when you don't know what you're doing is really bad, because if you don't know what you're doing and you're bad at it, you touch the fiberglass a lot more. So like my first day, I literally like went home like my skin was like bleeding and I was like crying from the pain. That was the worst job I worked prior to streaming. I literally only did that for like 2 days. And also it was also like a desperate time for me where I got paid for 12 hours of work. I got paid $40 cash under the table. That was it. And that was horrible. That was well below minimum wage. That was horrible. Not to, you know, get on a, it's just interesting. I'm not there. It's a good thing because, you know, now I get to stream Tech W. I think about Destiny 2. I have a lot of friends. I have a friend who loves Destiny 2. I always hear good things. I feel like I would really like those games. Warframe is a similar game that like I could see myself loving Warframe, but I just never got into it. Yeah, I mean that definitely for sure mid high for sure. Yes, I'm a New Vegas guy, Fat Albert. New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game by far, like bar none. But I think Fallout 3 is what I'd recommend for new players to the franchise. Yeah, Warframe's cool, man. Oh, did somebody get something? Oh shit. Warwick shiny? Yo, Warwick? It's a Garbage. What do you get? Garbodor? Let me see. Apparently Warwick got a shiny. He said Hoot Hoot. Is it Hoot Hoot? He said he was 113,000 encounters dry. Let's fucking go, dude. Warwick breaking a huge dry streak. Yes, fiberglass and insulation suck. They really do, dude. They really do. They really do. 1 hour of fuck yeah, loot from 1 hour of fiberglass. Yo, true. I always see. I played Warframe for like 1 hour and was like, wow, this game feels amazing. And then I just never played it ever again. And I have no idea why. I can't explain it. Another. Okay, I'm getting lucky on these catches. Another Adam and Shellder. I could see that. New Vegas for the gameplay, Fallout 3 for the atmosphere. My biggest, that I love Fallout New Vegas. My complaint about it is that I hate that it's in the desert, and I hate that it's just everything's brown. It's so repetitive and boring looking, and all the tumbleweeds and the sand. It's what are you gonna do? It's literally the Mojave Desert, but that's what fucking Jacobstown. Marcus is my favorite character in the entire Fallout universe, and Jacobstown is my favorite place in Fallout New Vegas. I love it so fucking much, dude. I love everything about Marcus and Jacobstown is the coolest shit. It's wholesome. It's so good, dude. It's so good, man. I don't think a lot of multiplayer games. I don't play multiplayer. Yeah, that's super fair. I think PokeMMO and RuneScape are both like MMOs that are very like single player games. Snuffles? What? Snuffles from Snuffles Fallout. What is that from? If I remember. Snuffles. Wait, this is a good meme. Mole rat living in Sloan. Oh, this is cute. I don't know this meme. I don't think I ever like. I think I went and wiped out the death claws like once at the quarry, but I honestly just don't go there much. I'm still, even at endgame, I'm like scared. I'm like, fuck it, I don't want to go deal with the death claws. Dude, there's so many people that come to Pokemon from RuneScape, and I'm sure vice versa to some extent. Oh, I said, yeah. Thank you for the concept of month. Could you breed me? Yes, I see your Patrouski. Yes, of course, Jerry. Thank you for that. Thank you for that redemption, dude. Soaked shorts. I got you, dude. Thank you so much. Archeops is a cool request as well. I love that Pokemon. Wait, Snuffles hat? Wait, that's really funny, done quick. That's an awesome fun fact. Is a starting point? Yes. Yes, I feel like, yeah, exactly. I feel like the Fallout 3, like, main storyline. Also, Fallout 3, this is the most cold take. I'm not saying anything interesting, but Fallout 3 is so worth it just for, I'm not even a huge Fallout 3 fan. I've tried, I need to put more time into it. I've not done, my biggest issue with Fallout 3, I have a really hard time finding side quests in Fallout 3. In Fallout New Vegas, I feel like I run into side quests and I like talk to everybody all the time. I have a really hard time finding side quests in Fallout 3 past like Megaton. Megaton you could find a fair bit like in the first town, but past Megaton, I have a really hard time finding things to do post the main storyline. Dude, thank you for watching, Jerry. I couldn't do it without people like you, man. I'm just honored people fucking like it, dude, you know? It's crazy. But Fallout 3 is worth it just for Tranquility Lane. Like if the rest of the game was dog water and then it was just like Tranquility Lane, it would still be like so good, you know? Tranquility Lane is so worth it. And then I really like the Herald quest line, which is like the, what are they called? Those like followers with like the tree robes. That's probably my... Okay, I did run from a second. Okay, I'm going to pause the timer because I ran from 2 Shelders now. Okay, well, never mind. I'm going to resume it. Never mind. We just get lucky. I actually ran from 2 Shelders. I'll just try to mention that in the what's it called? The video. Missing 1 is like, okay, you know, human error. Missing 2 is kind of a bit much. Obsessed with Fallout. Now, I think New Vegas is better than 3 for sure, but like, there's nothing wrong with... I think a boy being obsessed with the Fallout franchise is probably a green flag. Unless they're obsessed with Fallout 4. That's a... Sorry, but that's probably a red flag. Dude, I've tried to get into Fallout. I've played Fallout 4 for like 30 hours in total. I've played it for 10 hours on 3 different systems / consoles. Dude, I just fucking cannot get into it. I think it's so... I really don't enjoy Fallout 4. I've tried, man. I really don't enjoy it. I haven't played 76. I know people have some takes. I know it was bad on launch. I don't know how it is now. I really, really, really don't like... What's it called? Though, Fallout 4. I've really tried, man. I just do not like it. My favorite's New Vegas. Fallout 3 is not my favorite. New Vegas is my favorite. New Vegas is my favorite, yeah. It just... Dude, it's crazy because, like... Growing up, all my friends... I didn't realize... I feel like nowadays, New Vegas is the... If you polled every Fallout fan, I feel like New Vegas is probably... Well, actually, maybe it's Fallout 4 without, like, if you, like, poll everybody. But I feel like if you poll, like, hardcore Fallout fans, I think New Vegas is probably the most beloved one now, right? Would be my guess. It aged like a fine wine, right? But, like, dude, growing up, it was like weird. In my friend group, it was super weird that I liked New Vegas. Like everybody else in my friend group like loved Fallout 3. And like nobody thought... I was the only person in my friend group growing up who preferred New Vegas. And I never knew why until like years later. Dude, I still need to play Kingdom Come... I have Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 downloaded. Dude, I haven't even fucking played it, dude. $26.70 month payment? That guy's cooked. That guy's either fucking a higher... Yeah, he's either just fucking Omega rich. That's crazy, dude. $26.70 monthly payment. Bro is paying rent for a fucking 2025 Range Rover. He's very wealthy. Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy, dude. Do you stream it? I really want to. That's too... Yeah, for a lot. I mean, it depends. For a lot of people, it's probably for like for Midwest. That's... Or if you're like splitting it with a roommate, that's kind of true. You better be living in it for that price. Yeah, that's more than double my mortgage. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. I will probably do a retro pat video. That's Seattle. Yeah, here around here 2600 would be like, oh shit, that's a pretty good price for rent. Make sure to snag that up before it's off the market. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, Northern Virginia prices are fucking cooked, bro. They've actually melted my brain. I definitely couldn't live here if I was single. A nice house in my area, yeah, sad but true. Yeah, as it should be. Also, like that's... Yeah, sorry, I also never want to be that guy. There's nothing I hate more than someone who lives in expensive area and then constantly complains about how expensive it is. It's like, my brother in Christ, you chose to... it's an adult choice. I'm sorry, but you're choosing to live there. I understand that it's complicated and like where you have your job and stuff. I get it, but to some extent, like, I don't know, it's a little silly, you know? To be fair... Oh, we're gonna do the fucking dream! Actually... It depends. It depends. If someone's living in New York City and you're like, oh my god... Like, I think they've gotten better about it. If you live in New York City and you're like constantly talking to people from the Midwest online and you're like, ugh, rent's so fucking expensive. I don't know, man. Part of me is like, okay, dude, like, come on. Like, let's relax. Like, come on. We're born their price driven up. Yeah, but I don't want to say just move forehead, but like, I don't know. Part of being an adult is understanding that like sometimes you have to make tough decisions. If you're constantly complaining about rent prices or constantly, I did move. Yeah, no, I'm not memeing on you. I'm not talking about fucking you, bro. I hate that I had to. That's fair. Dude, that's okay. The based take is if someone was like, you don't complain about you're like, fuck, I hate that I had to move. That's actually a base reason to complain. Constantly complaining about rent prices is a little annoying to me. As someone who just did, I'm trying to meme on myself a little bit, right? If someone was like, fuck, man, I hate that prices got so expensive that I had to move, I'd be like, that's fucking, I respect you. That's fair. That sucks. That's rough. I get that. Nothing wrong with complaining about that. I understand that. It's kind of like, like, oh, fuck, it sucks that I have to go to the gym right now, but, I'm going to, I got to. Like, you know what? Okay, that's fair. I respect that. Twice this, but yeah. I mean, see, yeah. Is it a bar complaining that's too loud? Yeah, I don't, to some extent, yeah. You gotta know where you're living and make your own choices. Like, you can have empathy. You could have empathy with also like self-responsibility, right? For a shoebox, Giga Chad. Hell yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. Let's say plus you on not needing a car and stuff. I respect the based. Look, Vincer, my first angle. Yo, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Vincer. Good luck, dude. Good luck, man. Easy profitable shiny hunt. If you want Meowth or Ponyta, you can do Amulet Coin farming, Heatmore farming. Those are good profitable shunts. What are other profitable shunts? You could still technically, I wouldn't really recommend it, but you still could go do Dratini payday pickup. I wouldn't super recommend. There's better Dratini shunts. But if you wanted to payday pickup, maybe. Sup, Shuckle Ducks. What's up, dude? Shuckle Ducks is good. You can always breed for profit, and it's not great shunting though, obviously. How long do I PokeMMO? I don't know off the top of my head. I should have a video of that. There's definitely a forum post on that. Day and night explained Poke. If I just Google that, I'll probably get an answer. Yeah, PokeMMO Time and Seasons Guide. I can link this to you. There are guides on it. I don't remember off the top of my head. The version of the joke. The best pickup still spread and spiral. I wouldn't say it's the best. No. Well, I don't know. The meme is payday pickup just really isn't good. I really wouldn't recommend people payday pickup, but if you really want to, you can. So that's why it's like asking like what's the best payday pickup spot is kind of like asking what's even a fucking example of this? Like, what's the tastiest gasoline should I drink, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if any of them are gonna be fucking tasty, but like, maybe there is technically a tastiest, you know? You're the expert in gas taste? I mean, true. I mean, obviously it is Shell. True and real. Getting nature at the end is usually the best way to do it. But yeah. Usually you don't want, if you're breeding for profit, I just wouldn't worry about it. If you're breeding for yourself, then yeah, wait until like the final breedish. You want to, because you give yourself more chances to roll it as you breed it up and stuff. It's not diesel. Yeah, shockingly enough, diesel's not the tastiest gasoline. It's just too strong, you know? Too strong. Great question. From my anecdotal experience, at least, of tasting gasolines. Have Chevron cars. Diesel fit in your mouth. I hate that I didn't get that. I fucking hate. That was kind of a good. I hate that I didn't see that one. I almost never get got, dude. I did get got. I almost never get got. Fuck, man. That was legit the first decent D's nuts joke we've seen in a long time. God damn it. Everybody's always like, oh, how do you feel about fucking schmo schmama on this dick? Like, come on, dude, you know? That's kind of a good one, actually. Should we wait? Someone go someone with a schmo schmama. Diesel's just a word? That is kind of true, but we were I have to think about it. You're kind of right. Bark are the anti-fun police. True. Finish this really. I'm finishing a little snack, boys. Why is it stuck? What the hell? My wife got me these for Valentine's Day. Huggies. I feel like everybody should try PvP. It's so fun, Rico. And interesting and complex, and yeah. Randoms PvP, I always like... Randoms PvP is just the easiest, like, to try, you know? Like, there's literally no barrier to entry. You don't need PvP mons. I really can't recommend people enough to try out randoms PvP. Mike Oxlong is not a truth. My cock's long. Bro, I'm sorry. 10-minute... Failed these nuts jokes, failed double entendre jokes are a 10-minute timeout. I'm not upset. It's more so there has to be a punishment because people just spam them. If there's no punishment, people like spam them nonstop and it creates a problem. PvP is fun, then infuriating. Yup. Randoms is fun, man. I really enjoy randoms in PokeMMO. Don't worry about it, Qatar. It's just someone got me on a D's nuts joke, okay? Don't mention it. Sorry, one sec.
Too strong. Great question. From my anecdotal experience, at least, of tasting gasoline.
Oh, the diesel. Get out of here. How does randoms work? Yeah, randoms you don't use any Pokemon of your own. No items. You just queue up with 4 badges. You only need 4 badges to play, and the game provides you with a semi-random team of Pokemon and like sets and stuff like that. Yeah, you can literally earn a free PvP Pokemon every 2 weeks without having any by just playing PvP, which is so cool, man. You having trouble with zero speed on IV? Do you think that matters on this Pokemon/Egg group? That's not like I genuinely don't know. I know sometimes the 0 speed can matter in certain aid groups if there's a lot of Trick Room mons there, but I'm genuinely just unsure for Water C. Four minutes left. That it is much faster and much easier for sure to just buy, or I just think it's cool that the fact that you like, if you're a PvP player, technically you don't have to play any other part of the game. If you want to, like, I want someone to make like a PvP like Iron Man account where all they can do is play PvP to progress and see like how much you can do. Like that's really cool, you know? It's for sure. I think it's really cool that you can just earn a free. You can earn like many free PvP teams just by playing PvP. That person would go insane. Yeah, only playing PvP would drive me crazy. That is true. That is true. It could be a side account that you play for like an hour a day, you know? I don't know how people, I feel like, to be fair, Spidget and Smooge, I feel like really have been branching out and trying other, especially Smooge, like trying other parts of the game, which is all, I love seeing that, dude. I love it when they like branch out and try other things. And I get it. Like the problem is they're very good PvP players. And to be a very good PvP player, you have to constantly play and constantly practice. And if you aren't, you're falling behind, right? Which is so brutal. So it's just tough. But I love seeing them try their thing because it's just so... It's refreshing and fun. I feel like, yeah, the game can be so... Imagine if all I did was shiny hunt. I like shiny hunting and I do a lot of shiny hunting, but if all I did like genuinely was, I would probably go a little crazy, you know? Yeah, that's always like super fun, mind games, yeah. That's crazy, Katara. I feel like I caught a lot of Shelders in 1 hour. True, true. Honestly, not wrong, Warmando. What's up, by the way? This is a good... I feel like I got a lot of fucking Shelders, dude. This felt like I caught quite a fair bit. 40 wins and a 14%, 2.8 wins per day. Yeah, more than... That's kind of true. That's a lot, man. How many hours per day? If you win like 100% of your games, that's probably about an hour a day. But that's if you, yeah. That's rough. A lot of games for sure. You have to play a fair bit to get the free meme. Definitely true. Game Pass is now a thing. Is it like a Battle Pass type thing, Clarko? $1.5 Okay, an hour and a half a day. That's pretty based. 15 minutes. I've never played Rust, but I love watching Rust. Like watching, I don't know, dude. I've never played. Rust is the game that has the most potential for like, it's such an MMO type game because it has the most potential for like drama and like social and like player-based wars and like Rust is really cool. Rust is one of my, it might be my favorite game to watch people stream. I don't watch it that much, but I've had some of the most amazing memories and amazing moments and times watching people stream Rust. Watching people stream Rust is so sick. It's fun to watch though. Yeah, I will. Yeah. I don't have time for Rust because that is a whole, yeah, competitive, you know, thing. God, I love watching Rust though. There is some crazy, yeah, it's an MMO. Yeah, it basically plays like it, dude. See a lot of similarities. I feel like it really, like the insane, intense grinding, the seriousness of it, like the Rust Switch event. I'll have to watch that. That's, yeah. How about another game? True, true. All right, there it is, boys. That is the end of the time. I feel like I caught a fair amount of Shelders, so I'm excited to head back to the PC and go check out the loots. Let's, number one, just see how many Shelders we caught quantity-wise. About 32 or so. We did get 3... Oh, 1 big pearl. Wow. Wait, 1 big pearl and then 2 other pearls? That's already a little bit of Pokeyen, just pure yen from those items, dude. I have a lot of sorting to do. I'll see you guys in a quick sec with the rest of the loots. Yo, thank you, Snackbo, for the raid of 8, dude. Sorry, I was recording a quick clip, dude. What's up, Snack Bro? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All snacks, true and real. Hope we were playing some PokeMMO or enjoying whatever game you were enjoying today. Get this. What was this clip?
This is a great question. Someone's talking about Mystic Mirrors and how that...
That goes to the recap. Not the loop for 1 hour of Shelders. Okay, we have a lot of sorting to do. Not even fall. Dude, no. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Let me get the calculator up. How much are big pearls? I don't have one on my PC. Are they 10K? 15K? They're like... Okay, they're not as much as I thought. They're like 4K. They're like 3 to 4K. Okay. So we're going to calculate how much profit we made in this 1 hour of cloisters. First things first, I kind of feel like I need to go through each cloister individually. It's that kind of hunt. This probably just gets released. It's a female cloister, no other stats going on. Males are all worth something because they can operate as breeders. Adamant is worth a good, we'll move this down, it's special. So base price males will go there. Females with no stats will go here. 1 times 31, that's worth something. Jolly, I don't know if this is worth anything. We'll price check this one. Adamant, that's worth something. 31 attack. Adamant. Mild male. Nothing male. Jolly, decent stats. We'll move this down here. 31 speed. Adamant. This has 0 speed. I don't know if this is worth anything, but let me just double check really quick. Water Sea male, 0 speed. I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, I could sell it for 2K. I don't know if that's super worth it. Maybe it is. It's also for I'll just sell it for the base price up here with these guys. 2800-ish base price. This is base price. Adamant. Male base price. 1 times 31 special. Female no stats. This is like almost worth selling. Like a naughty with like 14 plus in attack and speed. Sorry if I'm ignoring chat for a sec. I'm a little locked in here. That's not worth selling. I don't think that'll sell. Timid 2 times 0. I think that'll sell for something. Just the 2 times 0. This will not sell for anything. Adamant will sell it as that. This is selling for 0s. We'll move that up here. Yo, thank you for the subs, Neckbo. Sorry for ignoring you guys for a quick second as I kind of lock in and focus, but thank you for the fucking... Bro, the Twitch sub, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough on YouTube or the stream's been good background content, man. I appreciate it, dude. What's the farm? This is farming Shellders, loot from 1 hour. This will sell for nothing. Move that over. It was 32 total Shellders, correct? Adamant. Adamant. 2 times 31. Dude, there's so many to sell. Okay. And then nothing. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, we are just going to be going step by step. And step 1 is figuring out the total cost. So I'm going to go ahead and take 1,200 Pokeyen, which is the cost of each quick ball. 1,200 Pokeyen times 32, which is how many Shellders I caught. So it was around 40,000 Pokemon. We're going to call it 40K flat. I'd rather underestimate our profits than overestimate. So we're going to call it a 40K flat Pokeyen cost. That's our initial, you know, we're going to subtract that from the profits at the end. But I'm feeling really good. We also got a 2 times 31 in this. So I'm going to start off by selling these. These are just the Shellders we released. So there's 6 Shellders here that aren't going to sell for anything. They don't have stats. They don't have nature. They're not males to be used as breeders. These are just getting released. These have no value. I can't do anything with them, but only releasing 6 out of 32 catches is crazy. The fact that all of these will probably have some value is super, super nice. I'm going to go ahead and also take off the pearls off of these. The pearls I think are worth, the little pearls are worth like 2K a piece. Yeah. And the big pearl is worth around 4K. I think it's like 3,700 or something like that. So we're going to go ahead and we have 40,000. If we add, if we do, we'll just keep that in mind. That's our cost. We'll start calculating our revenue and we'll subtract the 40K after we're done. So we'll do 4K from the pearls plus 4K for the big pearl. And so we're at 8K so far just in items. That over, move this over, okay. And then all of these, there's 6 of these. Then we have 6 Shelders here, which I'll all list for 2,800, which is just the base price of the Water Sea male egg group breeders. So I would go ahead and do 2,800 times 6 minus 1K each. So it's actually 1,800. It's the listing fee, right? So it's 1,800 times 6. So that's about 10K profit. So we'll do 10K plus 8K. So we're at about 18K profit, or 18K revenue, excuse me, 18K revenue at the moment. I'll list these off really quick to make it cleaner to check. Okay, let's go ahead and sell these off 2,800 a piece like this. These should sell as breeders. Okay. 8K profit, Pog. Yeah, huge total profit. Absolutely massive. Squeak. Okay. Can we just do the 2 times 31 next? I think so. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Okay. Not relevant nature. Water. It's Water Sea only. It's only one egg group, which makes it easier to price check. I'll take it. Water Sea 31, 31 male. We also have 25 plus in these other stats. That is relevant. I feel like 20 plus. Let's see these. This one's modest. This is so cheap. I want to flip this. I'm going to buy this to flip because that's so flippable. Okay, so we'll flip that in a quick sec. But other than that, I think we just go like 40K. Okay. Next up is this Shellder, our 2 times 30, which is Water Sea male egg group, which does have 25 plus in the defenses and HP, which is really nice. I'm going to end up selling this for around 42K. I'm just going to go 42.99 like this. 2K cost to list it. So we're going to call that a 40K profit. So I'm going to sell that off, just get it out of my box so I can keep on keeping on. We'll do plus 40K. So that, I mean, that Shellder alone pays for our costs on the quick balls for the whole hour, and we have this much more to do. I'm gonna go ahead and sort through all of the adamant. I'll grab all the adamant cloisters with no other stats and sort those out next. I don't know if there's gonna be much of a. This one has 20 plus attack. That one's adamant. Adamant. Jolly 20 plus. Adamant. This one's really good. Down here. Do these have stuff? This is like, I think this is a release. This is one more base price. Are these both really? This is adamant. Okay, we do have one more base price cloister down here. That's just a male Water Sea. I'm going to sell it off for 2,800. That'll just be an extra plus 1,800 on the calculator. I just wanted to include that in the video so you guys don't know where that little extra number came from. And this is a release. Yeah, I mean, there's always egg moves worth bringing onto Pokemon. Absolutely. There's always is. Boring answer, but yeah, there always is. If you have a more specific question, I'll try to help, but I can't think of any off the top of my head, to be fair, that are like super special adamant. We got a fair amount of synchronizes. It's kind of crazy. This one is special. This one's kind of special. This one's kind of special. Of 20, not really. This one is kind of special. Like if it has 20 plus in attack or speed, that one's not. That one's not. One's not. One's not. Okay. These are the easy price check. Okay. Go check. Let's see who's been selling them. Let's see who's been watching my stream and went to go farm them while I do the money maker bet. True. Okay. Okay. That's totally fair. Will you breed them? No. Just selling. Okay. I don't know if gender matters here much. I kind of don't think so. Okay. Okay, we have 5 Shelders that are adamant that don't have other stats. These ones are all adamant, but like have 20 plus in attack or speed. So I'm going to sell those a little bit differently, but these will all go for around 12k a piece at the moment. I'm going to sell for, I think 12,998 or just 11. I'm going to get under the market because I think people are watching the stream and farming these as they should. And every market's going to be affected when I call attention to a market. It's always affected, but it should even out over time. A lot of people will always say things. I've talked about with every money making method I put out, and I'm always going to err on the side of education and teaching over the side of hiding money making methods. That's what players used to do. You know, years ago before me and other creators started making guides, players would just hide the money making methods and keep them to themselves. And that's not good either, right? And whenever you make a video about a method or just show a method off, it does gain more popularity, and the price margins do usually decrease. However, it does not stay like that. Like every market will even out over time, and I've talked about this in great detail over many of my videos. That's why I always tell people to check out I always say check out money making methods from videos that are like 3 months old. Those are usually the best ones to check out. But let's go ahead and we did have 5 of these. 5 of these. I'm at 60k. I'm gonna do 5 times 11k profit per. Pretty easy math. 55k. We'll do plus the 60k. So what was it? 55 plus 60k after I finish selling these off. So I'm gonna finish listing these. We're currently at 115k revenue, and we still have a lot of Pokemon to get through. I'm really excited to see this final number. This could be like one of the few Pokemon left that's good to catch for profit. Dude, yeah, it's funny, yeah. YouTuber, yeah, what's this like? Yeah, it's yeah. Market effect is not market manipulation. You know, I'm not out here, you know. Yeah, Tech W. Certain amount of the cost. Yeah, that's one of them. There's a million things that make it. Yo, what's up, Mickey? Make it unique and interesting for sure. Those are sold off. Okay, next up, I've got these guys. So which of these? This one's attack but no speed. This one's attack and speed. This one's attack but no speed. So we'll move this over here like this. Okay. Alrighty, so these next few Shelders do have to be price checked individually. This one is Adamant Nature with 20 plus speed. We'll see if it even goes for anything different. It seems like it's about the same price. These have been listed pretty recently, so I could assume like, oh yeah, these are kind of underpriced. But this one's been up for 2 days. So I'm going to err on the side of caution. It's going to be another plus 11k profit. So we're going to put that on the calculator. I'm just going to sell this one for 11k. I'd rather it sell faster and get it, you know, get the money cycling than try to get maximum profits out of it. If you're a newer player, maybe it is worth you the maximum profits. It really depends on the market that you're working with. Next up is this one. There's 2 more that are adamant. And they don't have speed, but they have 20 plus attack. This one also has 20 plus in defenses. I'm going to try to work that in, but it might make the price check too complicated. As you can see, there's not an accurate price now. What if I just do adamant plus 20 attack? This is the closest comparable, around 19k, 15k. Higher than the other ones for sure. This one's been up for 12 minutes. I kind of do want to go like 18k on this because of the defenses. I think that number is super fair. So I'm going to go this number on this one. Stuff like this, price checking, I always say, has one of the highest skill ceiling things in PokeMMO, and I'm not always 100% correct. I always say when I list Pokemon like this for money making videos, I think 90% of them sell very quickly in the first cycle. 10% of them I usually have to relist. 9% was listed out of human error at an incorrect price, which does happen a fair bit. It's a very, very difficult thing, even though I have 9,000 hours in the game. There's just so many things to factor in. The Pokemon economy is very, very, very complicated. I'm going to sell that off and then add 18k over on the calculator really quick and keep talking, keep yapping. But it's very important to think about and talk about how it's just, you're going to have to wait for things to sell. things will take time to sell. I also get a lot of new players who ask me like, oh, like I've had this thing listed, but it's not selling. Should I cancel the listing? And that's one of the quickest, like, whoa. Like, if you're canceling a listing, before, you almost never, like 99%, like almost never want to cancel a listing. It is almost always better. Just let it sit. Like, if you, that is like new player lack of patience, which is okay. It's very normal. It's very human, but you should always be letting your listings naturally wear out. Don't cancel them early. That is brutal. This should be worth a fair bit more. This is better than mine, so I'm gonna, once again, kind of eyeball this one. I'm gonna go like this is kind of underpriced. I would argue you could like buy this and flip this, or buy this and breed this up and make, you probably make a profit on me breeding this for profit at this price, but I'm okay with that. That's another big part of the PokeMMO economy, is even someone like myself with 9,000 hours, I understand that I'm gonna leave a little wiggle room sometimes for people to be able to breed for profit, make profit on top of me, and that keeps the economy flowing. It makes my stuff sell quicker and helps other players make money. This next one is 25 plus in both attack and speed, and this is probably the best one, the best Adam, and not the best Cloyster in general, or Shellder in general, but that's insane. I mean, obviously mine's not worth that because this one has 31, but the fact that the cheapest one is 58k is just insanity. This should be the easiest sell in the world for 40k. Like, this is, once again, if anything, I'm underpricing these. Keep that in mind. Like, this probably should go for like 50k, honestly. I might even do that because like it's just, that's 200. Yeah, I'm gonna go 50k on it. I'm gonna go 50, maybe like 45 would be best. That one Shellder already sold for 20. 50k, we're gonna do plus 47k after the fee. So we're at 210k revenue so far. Still have 50k cost to subtract, but now we have our 1x31s and our other few Shelders down here to track. Yeah, you almost never, ever. Yeah, you should never be canceling. If you're canceling a listing, I think you have a patience problem, which is like, that's okay, you know, like, but it's good to acknowledge. You should almost never be canceling a listing. The only time you should cancel a listing is if you're like in the middle of an event season and like the market's changing so rapidly, you know, like you like list your lucky red envelopes for like 60k and then an hour passes and they've already dropped down to like 40k. That's probably good to like cancel that, like really, you know, sell them off quicker. Like, that's, you know, stuff like that, like red envelopes and stuff like that. That's one of the few times. What if you did overprice it? I mean, that just happens. What if you did overprice it? Even if you overprice it, it's usually better to let it sit on the market and have a chance that someone will buy it if they really want a specific Pokemon and specific IVs. It's better to let it sit. Like, it's not, if you really want to, you can, but I wouldn't recommend, you almost never, ever want to cancel. Canceling is almost always wrong. I do it, so you'll see me do it sometimes. It depends. It depends. Yeah, sometimes overpriced stuff sells because there's just only so many options on the Pokemon market, right? Yeah. Okay. Jolly 20 plus. Okay, this next sale is a much less desired nature on Cloyster, but this one is 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed, Jolly nature. There's a 28k one, but it's obviously, this is much better than mine. I almost want to, this is Abenbag. I almost want to buy this and I'm going to flip this. I love you, Abenbag. I'm sorry, but I'm flipping you right now. I'm going to go buy that, and that's a UT. I'm going to EV train that and sell it as a competitive Pokemon. That's a banger Cloyster. And that leaves me the open market. I think that's super underpriced. And then I'll go ahead and sell this for, maybe not super, but like, you know, good price for me to buy it, train it up, and I'll sell this for 25k. Should be a fair price. We'll go add plus 23k. I like to, once again, underestimate profits just to leave some wiggle room for relisting fees and give you guys a more accurate number. I'd rather underestimate the money you can make at a spot versus overestimate. Next up is a Shellder with 31 defense. I don't know, with stuff like this, I generally don't know how valuable. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Yeah, these are just like 7k. Pretty normal Pokemon. You might even want to just go egg group on these. I'm gonna copy this price and just go 6898. I think that's totally fine. It'll be plus, we're gonna do plus 6k on that over on the calculators. We're at 239k so far. Next up, some more individual. Now this is a good one. A 31 attack Shellder. This is what we're looking for. The other stats don't matter. Just the 31 attack Shellder. The fact that it's a 31 attack Shellder should be worth some decent Pokeyen. 30k minimum. We're going to do the 30k number for sure. Because the next one's been listed for 6 days. We're going to, actually, is this one better? This one is a bit better, but I think this will still sell. I think it's still a fair price. It'll still sell. That'll be plus, what was the listing fee on that? It was a few K. We're going to call it plus 20. I didn't see the listing fee, so I'm just going to do plus 25k. I don't think it was that much, but we're going to, once again, rather underestimate. So 264K is our new number. If we could make like 250K Pokeyen catching a Pokemon for profit that doesn't require a catching Pokemon, you can just quick ball all day. That would be really, really awesome to see. We have to hit 300K total revenue for it to be 250K or so profit. Okay. Dude, I've definitely bought overpriced Mons. You've seen me... Twitch rewards. A good example is I've bought overpriced Mons for Twitch rewards because I need a specific Pokemon for something, or I really want a specific Pokemon. Like, it definitely... Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. You definitely just bite the bullet sometimes. It happens, you know? This one's... Okay, I'm going to sell this one as egg group. I don't need to do an hour. I think right now, the average player, you can do like 460 to 540, something in that range. It's gotten majorly buffed. Not super accurate. This is a tough one. If I hide Ditto. This is 8K minimum. I don't want to underlist this, man. My only problem. This is a tough one. I think I'm gonna go 20K. This is one of the toughest price checks I've seen on here, but like I can generally use other information. It's 31 special attack, 25 plus speed, and 20 plus other stats, and it's timid nature. The 31 special attack plus timid nature makes it really, really good. I feel like this would normally go for around 20 to 30K in other aid groups. I'm gonna freeball. That's a good example of one that might insta sell, or it might not sell for a while, and I don't know which one. I'm going to do plus 19K on the calculator. That's one of those weird sales where I'm going to have to relist that. I might end up selling for like 8K or so. So we'll have to, that's a flexible one. Not every price check I'm going to feel super, super confident about. It's just how it goes. Next up is a 31 speed Shellder. This is beautiful. 31 speed Shellder, cheapest one. Oh, wait, what? The cheapest 31 speed Shellder at all. This is my listed one. I probably underlisted this then. I'm going to let it still stay. But this is, whoa, 48K minimum. I mean, I'm going to go the 42,998, I guess. We're going to get rid of a 99 there. I did not think that would be worth 40K. That's actually disgusting. That's actually so crazy. Checking closer to. I could check closer to. I'm sure some people will only check, but I probably should have checked closer to. That's kind of a good point. It's good to check both there. It's probably, that one might not sell. We'll see. That was kind of a good point. That was a good point. Someone might still buy that. To be fair, there's only 3 cloisters all listed within the hour that cost less than that 40K mark. So I think that Shellder still has a really good chance of selling, like probably 50-50, but there's a chance it doesn't sell for sure. For sure. That might be a relist for like 27, 30K. Let's go ahead and go over to the next Shellder. Jolly Nature Shellder. Just Jolly Nature. I don't know if this will go for. I wanted to price it. I don't know if this will be worth anything. It might be worth absolutely nothing, but I wanted to go for it. Why is Shellder so high price? It is one of the most in-demand Pokemon right now for newer players. I'd sell this for around 3K. I'm going to sell this for 3K and then not even add it to the price check because I don't know if it'll sell. So we're gonna do that there and chill. Am I really at 323K? That's insane. Now, once again, I would, you know, this is a fragile market to some extent. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think it's an under-tapped market now. These margins should go down. I think it's really, really good right now because it's under-tapped, but it will still be a good market. Like, worst case scenario is this makes around 300K Pokeyen per hour right now catching. I put out the video. It goes down to around 150 to 220K Pokeyen per hour for a little bit and then goes back up over time as people forget about it. So we'll have to see. Next up is this Shellder 31 special attack. I would just probably check this as an egg group mon. You don't really need special attack on a cloister. It's a physical attacking Pokemon. So I would just do this. That's going to be around 6K. So I would just do 598s like this. We'll do plus 5K over on the calculator. Yeah, plus Shellder is a banger shiny hunt that a lot of people just go for. Absolutely, absolutely. We see some Shelders selling as well. This one's just timid. Why did I keep this? Oh, it's 2 times 0. That's why. 2 times 0 Pokemon, multiple 0 IVs can be worth stuff. So I'm going to go 0 defense, 0 speed, A group, water, C. It might be like 5K or so. Yep, this is going to be a few K. This is one of those things that's tough to sell, but this easily sells for 3K. Easily sells for 3K in my opinion. We'll do plus 2K on it. So that is 330,000 Pokeyen total revenue from all of the Shelders we caught within 1 hour. I would go ahead and personally, you would subtract 40K for the cost of balls. If I'm playing it really, really safe, really safe, and I want to say that some of these are going to be relisted, so you know, the quick balls, maybe this was a lucky hour, I'm going to subtract 80K for costs to just give you the safest number possible. This method should easily make you at least 250K Pokeyen plus per hour right now, which is incredible. If it goes down, I couldn't see it, probably was maybe like 200K profit, 200K plus Pokeyen profit per hour at a new, like, that's a beginner friendly spot. The fact that all you need to have is New Bark Town unlocked and then the Super Rod in Johto and then quick balls and stuff. This is a very, you don't even need to catch Pokemon. You only need the synchronized Mon. Very beginner friendly spot. Very beginner friendly. 200K plus Pokemon per hour just to catch Pokemon. Really good method. I'm really impressed by this. This is probably one of the few catching Pokemon for profit methods that is still viable and like actually really good in 2025. This has been, I'm really glad I tested this. Check it out. Go check the market. Go see how it's doing. Check 31 attack IV Shelders. Check adamant Shelders. It's the best way to see how it's going. Check 31 speed IV Shelders. Just keep an eye on things, test things out, and hopefully you can make some Pokemon with this method. If the video was helpful, leave a like on it. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this live, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond, if this kind of content has helped your Pokemon journey or supported your grind or given you some background entertainment, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do help out tremendously. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Stream is not ending. The stream is not ending. The stream is not ending. The stream's not ending. Oh my god, the stream, guys, watch out. The stream's not ending. Oh! Okay, we're good. That's enough. Okay. Just a video. Just a video. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of selling. Took me so long to sell them was the next thing or whatever. That was good though, dude. That was good. Go to export. That was a good fucking catching method, man. I'm glad we just decided to test that today for fun. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, man. Catching Pokemon and Pokemon is kind of dead for the not dead. I shouldn't say that's too extreme. But it's not nearly as good as it was, you know? Okay. Let's do a quick stretch break after we've been live for 3 hours with 0 stretch breaks. Let's do a quick stretch break. Quick stretch break, and then what else I want to test today? I wanted to test a few more things, but I forget what. But we'll test things. Yeah, Ditto farming is great. You can just go shiny hunts. Maybe we just reward ourselves with some shunting. Yeah, it should now, I believe, Matismo. They changed it, so now that it should, yeah. They said that in an update log. Okay, I'm gonna go stretch. Grab some water. I'll see you guys do the same. I'll see you in a few minutes. Take your stretch break. Grab your water. See you in a sec. Grab snackies if you want. I'll see you guys very soon. BRB, boys. Smoke break question mark? Yeah, if you count the smoke I leave on your mama's ass. I'm sorry, that's so dumb. Anyways, welcome back, gamers. We are so back. Getting zoot, dude. I could not zoot and stream at the same time. There's no fucking. You clearly don't know how that shit fucks me up. No, dude. Anyways, we have some options, chat. Pure shiny hunting. We could pure shunt. Or EV train, XP train. What do we think? What are we thinking? Pure shunt, EV train, XP train. I see 2 for training, 1 for shunt. Pure shunt till hit. We could 53k dry shunt. You need to break the streak. Do I have any defensive EVs to do? I could also defensive EV train at Sandslash. Where do I shunt today, chat? XP train at Sandslash, Gigabrain? Yeah, kind of based. If I have like defensive EVs to get anywhere, I could go. I could do that at Sandslash, the Slasher, the Sandslash Arena. But I don't often have defense EVs to gain on many Pokemon. Pretty rare. What is this? This is definitely not a UT. Patrouski's gift. It's a great Pokemon. Cute Pokemon. I'll put it over here. Not a UT. Not a UT. Calm Chansey. This could be defense EV train, but what else? Barrels OT? Yeah. No, I saw it. As birthday cake? Yeah. Barrels OT. I saw. This is not a UT. Okay. Chat, we have a... Okay. I lied, chat. We have 2 real options, okay? EV train and XP train as if I were a new player for profit. Or shiny hunt. You pick. So money making as a new player for profit. Training as a new player for profit. Still shunt. Shiny hunt as a new player. That doesn't look any different than kind of based. I feel okay. Everybody's saying we shunt. Okay, we finished Loop for 1 hour of Shelders. I was pleasantly impressed. That video will be coming out in full. However, I gave chat the decision. Should we train Pokemon for profit as a new player and test that today? We already ended up testing ML today. Or should we just shiny hunt? And it seems like unanimously, we're in the shunting mood, okay? I'm 53k dry. I've got to hit soon. Copium. Let's go ahead. Let's do some Sandslash encounters. Maybe we'll shake it up. Maybe the spot is cursed. Who's to say? But we're going to do some encounters for now and talk about the game that we love very much. New players a profit hunt. Shiny hunt for yeah, check W. Filling the count. No, I mean, honestly, I have a lot to do, Tom, until then, but that's on the table. It's soon. Like, that could be something we do soon. Make a guide for shiny hunting for profit. Simply pull the shiny. I just don't like making guides on, you know, things that I'm not capable of doing, you know? So I don't want to talk out of my depth, you know? Let me, Also, we just have, we already are leading with our Adamant Synchronized Alakazam, so it's actually perfect as well. From our previous money-making method. I have a few magic cards to open up in sleeves, so also I love shunting while sleeving up cards and stuff. That's always nice. Multitasking. I do need... No, I unironically do need to prepare a April Fool's video. I've had a few ideas on what I should do. Yeah, it's a little rough. It could be worse, Timmy. It could be worse. Right now, the problem with... Okay, going dry right now hurts for me because of just how consistently I go dry. Going one hunt 50k dry doesn't bother me in the slightest. Genuinely does not even phase me, right? What does bother me is having an average shiny rate of 1 out of 34,000 over 47 shiny hunts, right? That's where I'm like, come on, dude. You know, like can we even, like, with donator status and charms and stuff, like the fact that my shiny rate over 9,000 hours is still 1 out of 34k, it's like, geez Louise, man. Dress to impress, Scott. Yo, that would go bonkers. Thanks to everybody who and also, you know, if that's, I also respect people a ton who did, like, hilariously didn't show up to that stream. If you were like, you know what, that's not for me, and you just didn't show up, that's Giga Chad. That's the way you handle if a content creator puts out a piece of content that you don't love. You can leave a nice positive critique or whatever, sure, but like something like that it was a one-off sponsor, right? I respect those who are like, you know what, I'm just not gonna watch the stream today, which is so base, you know. Nothing wrong with that at all. I don't think we didn't get too many mean comments, I think, either. I think maybe, I don't think we saw too much hate for it, which is not bad, not too shabby. I gotta sleeve up some magic cards today. We're building vintage, boys. I've got my my Voltaic keys. Absolute beautiful fucking card from Urza Saga in really nice condition. We're gonna perfect fit these. I only need one. I bought two because beautiful card and banger card. I saw someone nosily unsub. That's noisily. I honestly didn't even see them. That's okay. That's totally fine. If someone unsubs because I stream a non-PokeMMO game one time, right? We probably want them to. That's probably weeding out, you know, the not. Yeah, I understand if you don't watch the. If I uploaded like 3 videos in a row that weren't PokeMMO, and you were like, you know what, I don't really want to watch a content creator that doesn't really post about the game that I'm playing. That's a valid unsub, you know. That's super fair. I mean, there's no such thing. No, a fake fan. No, I don't think so. I think it's totally fine. If you want to unsub for whatever reason, there's not even if someone was like, oh, you know what, he streamed a non-PokeMMO game once, I'm gonna unsub. I think that's even valid and fine. I don't, you know, you can unsub for whatever reason you want. It's a little weird to be, you know, noisy about it. That's the one. That is true, but that's okay. I didn't see it honestly during the stream, and if it's only one, that's amazing. That's like really good, you know. Surprised we didn't get more. I thought we were chilling, dude. Thought we were chilling, boys. I got my 2 Voltaic keys, and then Sink into Stupor. This is a crazy fucking card. These are Japanese, so they were a little bit cheaper to get in Japanese. Like a $7 uncommon, because it's a counterspell and a land. Which, I mean, if you just told, imagine telling a Magic player, technically a bounce, quote unquote counterspell or whatever, but like, if you told a Magic player 10 years ago, oh yeah, there's a new card that's a land, but it's also a counterspell, they'd be like, what the fuck? What does it cost? Like 5 mana? No, it's 3 mana. It's a slightly overcosted counterspell, but it's also an island that can enter untapped. It'd be like, what the fuck? That sounds busted. And guess what? It is kind of busted, because it's a 3 of in vintage shops. Pretty good card. Yo, what's up, Jekyll? Happy to have you, dude. Happy to have you. Started talking about Magic. I mean, I talk about, you know, non-PokeMMO topics a fair bit on stream. My first hunt, Staryu, am I cooked? I think that is a tough first hunt, but not undoable. I think single encounter hunts, I wouldn't recommend them to a new player. But if a new player was like, my favorite Pokemon is Staryu, I'm really motivated to go for it, even though it's a single encounter, right? Like, I'd be like, you know what? I respect that. I believe in you. You can do it, you know? It's really tough. Single encounter hunts they're just so much harder than times 5 hordes. It's kind of ridiculous. Kind of crazy. Shut up, Shiny Shuckle. God damn it. Dag nabbit. The old VOD. I really enjoyed the DTI stream. I hate that I missed the... Yeah, no, dude, that's fair, Tom. Definitely wasn't my cup of tea. And that's saying a lot for a Brit, dude. You know, that's fair, man. Dress to Impress Min-Max Guide. It was a good shmeme. A good name for a new account. Brits on bottom. Easy peasy. I spent 14 hours doing single encounters on Sunday. Made me kind of crazy. I mean, doing anything for 14 hours in a day will probably drive you crazy. That is, yeah. Good for you, man. That's shiny hunting for 14 hours is tough, let alone single encounters. Oh, wait, listen to this gobshite, bro. You can't just make up words every time. I know that's the shmeme, but come on, dude. Bro's out here making up words. It's more language. Okay, bro. Bro, the best part about fucking Ted Lasso is whenever they offer him tea, he's like, fuck that mud water, bro. That shit is fucking trash in a cup. Which, like, I don't even agree with, but it's funny. I kind of like tea. I always kind of say, like, one of the things that Britopians kind of catch a rare W on us for is that the amount of tea they drink. And also just owning kettles. Americans should own more kettles. It's insane that we don't all own kettles. Are fantastic. They're just faster for boiling. Like, they just boil water at a faster pace. Like, you know? Like, efficiency wise, Americans should just own more kettles. Yeah, that's my one. Yeah, Ted Lasso. I disagree with him so much. Yeah, made me want a cuppa now. Okay, what? You made the account named Brits? Okay, come on. I pribble my water and freezes. I don't have to blow it every time. Shut the fuck. Why is that the dumbest? Get out of here. Kettles are sick. They're so good. They're just efficient. They have a cute little whistle to let you know when they're ready, which is kind of wholesome, you know? Kettles are just good. 100%. Putting with you, it's a race now. It's a race that you will win. But I will try, okay? I'll fight for my life, okay? I'll fight for my right to party, okay? I'll try my best. Old Kessels whistle, modern ones do not. I mean, they still whistle, but it's just like a different. Is that no? What? What? Maybe like modern British kettles don't. Our kettles definitely whistle. My kettles whistle. Mine doesn't. Does it make a different noise, or what does it do? Because they make a whistling adjacent noise at the least. Nope, it just doesn't do anything. Modern kettles don't whistle. What do you guys have, like Tesla kettles with what are they, like fucking all electric? What? It boils and turns off. Oh, unironically, you have the like fancy. Oh, I've never used that. I stick to my whistling. My mom had a whistling kettle growing up, so I just have that. Not hers, but I got my own. I grew up like a man, bought my own kettle. $10 on Amazon. My kettle whistles. I got a whistler, bro. Mine was $5 at Home Goods or something, or like Marshall's. It's like a nice copper kettle. It looks really well. It's copper on the outside, not on the inside, which is good. Can't get that copper poisoning, bro. From the stove, yes, yeah. Exactly. Those are the bane. That's what I use, man. The stove, the whistlers. Most important poll in Pat Chat history is it, do you own a kettle? Most of the stats are crazy, man. Most Americans do not own kettles, which I understand. It's not even like their fault thing. Like we're not taught about kettles in the US. It's not like, oh, you're dumb if you don't own a kettle. It's like, oh, you've literally probably never heard of a kettle before, like, because no one's ever shown you a kettle. Okay, come on, Nappy. Let's do the best. I haven't tried one, so maybe I like the whistle. I don't know. That might be a boomer take of mine. I don't know if I would ever. This is kind of a boomer take. Is this a food take? Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I would ever switch to an electric kettle because I just like the old ones. There's no. It's totally a feeling based thing. Electric definitely better. I just like I just think they're really cute and wholesome, and they whistle, and they just I don't know, man. I feel like kettles are like the most like, it's the last piece of cottage comfy we have left, and I kind of like it, you know. They're just so easy though. You like the old ones? I do, man. The American way is microwaving water to boil it. I've done that too many times in my life, and it's sometimes that's the people do overhate on microwaving water. I will say it's overhated because it is a legit strat. It depends on what you're doing. Depends on what you're making. It depends on what you're making. Electric kettle is twice as fast as the old. Oh, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty wild, to be fair. I'll take my slow kettle. I don't give a shit. Bro, I realized... Oh, this is why... Dude, I hate... What are your stoves? In Britopia, do you guys have electric stoves or gas stoves, or what's the mix? I hate gas stoves. Every Zoomer apartment... Zoomers love gas stoves, and I do not understand it. I hate gas stoves. I hate them, dude. I vehemently despise gas stoves. They're not as powerful in total. You have more control over the heat to some extent, but they smell. They are a little scary. I hate having gas. I fucking hate it, dude. I don't understand. But gas is better. Gas, it's such a boomer. It's not better. I super disagree. I hate gas stoves, man. What'd you use? For sure, Matt. I feel like people that, I don't know. I think it's a myth. I could be wrong. I think it's a myth that gas stoves are better. There's just strengths and weaknesses. Certain kitchens and restaurants use gas, and certain ones use electric, and it just depends on what you cook and stuff. Gas, I don't know, and I've never used induction. I have no idea, to be fair. Gas is better at like, it heats up. The main downside of an electric stove is that it takes forever to like heat the circle up, right? It takes a while for it to crank up, whereas gas is on immediately. It's like at the temp you want, right? Control the heat better. Gas does let you control the heat better, but it also doesn't reach high enough temperature. That is true, but it also doesn't let you, because like if you turn an electric stove, if the electric stove is too high and you have to turn it down, you have to like, it takes a while for it to tick down. That you have more control over the heat with a gas stove. I agree, but it also can't reach high enough temperatures. Something I've noticed using a gas oven and a gas stove is I have to adjust everything that cooks time wise, because it literally doesn't reach the temperatures that an electric stove does. Heat control is, yeah. I don't think I think it's a fact. I don't think it's even an opinion. Heat control is better on a gas stove, right? That's harder to control the heat? I don't think so. I think objectively it's easier because the flame like physically changes very quickly, versus on an electric stove it has to like, the way an electric stove heats up is that it heats and it cycles on and off, whereas an electric or a gas stove is always a consistent temperature being smashed onto the thing, right? Took on gas super hard. I have no idea, to be fair. I don't know anything about slow cooking specifically. Induction is different about safety. I hate gas fucking stoves, man. Charring peppers. I mean, that sounds bomb. I respect it, but with, yeah, I don't know, dude. I hate that all these Zoomer apartments come with gas stoves. Gas stove is not better. It's fast as fuck. Hard to get the heat right. Induction is almost always fast. I have no idea about induction, so I can't speak. I'm just speaking electric versus gas. Britopians cook food with their hot breath. True. I hate that every time. So every time you turn on a gas stove or an oven to like heat up, you turn it on, it goes and like fucking literally lights a fire inside the oven, and then every 15 minutes you'll hear like a fucking, like, bro, am I gonna fucking explode? What is going on? It's terrifying. If you've never had a fucking gas stove, and then you switch to gas. It's the scariest thing in the world because you actually think like any minute you could just explode. It's fucking terrifying. I hate it, man. Well, water and electric? I have no idea if that's... I have no idea. You need better pots? I have no idea. I can't comment on that. I've never used induction, so I just don't know. That's always need a thermometer if it's precise. Blah, blah, blah. Induction OP. You can control gas temperature better. You can hold required of the temp. Conduction is on or off in the heat. I have no idea for induction. Look up induction on YouTube, please. I would love to learn. Maybe that's the... Let me finish with my magic cards. And maybe that's the strat today. Having an electric stove that has buttons 1 through 15 is so much easier. I feel like you have the same memes on electric versus gas. I respect the hard disagree. I feel like an electric stove has to cycle through multiple cycles to get to the temp that you want it to be at, whereas the gas stove, it's just the amount of gas being applied. So it's like, yeah. My understanding is that electric stoves are pretty slow to get to the right temp, but they like maintain that temp decently well, and then they can reach a higher temp than gas. Heats the metal on top of the induction plate. Neighbors on induction water boil temps need to be similar. Yeah, I have no idea. I respect the... Any recommendations? Yeah, I have a few videos. If you look up like beginner shiny hunting spots, PokeMMO, or like top 5 easy shiny hunting spots. I'd say easy, but no shunting's truly easy, you know. Top 5 easy shiny hunts PokeMMO. I have many videos that show off ×5 horde beginner locations. This video is great. The only spot I would say to stay away from in this video is Magikarp. Maybe I would save Magikarp. The only spot that's really changed with stuff like that is like I wouldn't do Magikarp because what's it called? You would save it for Dratini, because on the way, if you ever want to go for shiny Dratini, nowadays you get 4 shiny Magikarps on the way to 1 Dratini, so there's just no reason to go. There's no reason to go fucking what's it called? I'll link this video as well. There's no reason to go get a what's it called? Just cast iron. I have used a cast iron a fair amount of times in my life. I want to, well, not a few. I would say I've used cast iron to cook 20 to 30 times. 20 to 30. Nothing crazy. Electric is expensive versus gas. Is that true? I would have always assumed. I don't know. I'm going off of intuition here. I do not know this answer. I would have always assumed gas is more expensive, but maybe that's just American brain. I don't know. Cast irons are the best, to be honest. Cast irons are cool, but I'll use it to cook certain dishes. But I don't know, man. They're kind of a pain. It's so heavy. It's so heavy. I don't care about it. The cleaning, the fact that you can't dishwash them just sucks. I feel like with a cast iron, just that convenience for it's gonna be, if you're like if you really care about your cooking and you're like a really like you know, take pride as a chef to some extent, I feel like you've got to have a cast iron for sure, and you might not mind it. But for me, like the inconvenience of having to like hand wash it pretty soon after is a pain. Too heavy, too much work. Yeah, it's a lot of work for like a casual at-home kitchen. Can't do any non-stick pan, right? I don't think that's true, or I definitely just don't listen. I don't know. I don't think so. I dishwash fucking everything. We cook, bro. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Patootie. So at Dragon's Den, it's a 20-80 split between Carp and Dratini. It's not like 100%. So like you get 4 Magikarps on the way to Dratini. You're convincing arguments for me to give gas more of a chance though, because you have good one, you can really control the gas output. I just don't think it's worth it at all. But I understand why people could love a gas stove. Oh my god, I hate it personally. Have they washed my non-stick shiz, to be honest? Yeah. I don't dishwash cast iron. that's the one, like that's where I draw the line. I'm not, you know. Dude, not well, Atticus. I did a video called like I tested the biggest, or it's something like testing the biggest shiny hunting change in PokeMMO history for the past few years or whatever. I did a video testing a bunch of them. There might be a forum post somewhere, Atticus, but not. I wouldn't say it's documented well. Google told me not to. Fuck Google. I definitely probably wash it. I'm not quote unquote supposed to or whatever, but it depends. Yeah, horde ratios are not documented well. That's for sure. Do. Sorry, 1 second. I need to. Sorry, I'm trying to match the gathering thing. 1 sec. I think I am cutting Mystic Forge. My one of Mystic Forge out of this deck. For one of Voltaic Key. Do you buy level for profit Mons for bonus, or do you know you keep your breeds? Do you buy your level for profit Mons? Do you buy? I don't know if I understand the question. I'm so sorry. Do you buy your level for profit Mons for the bonus, or do you keep your breeds? Oh, I see what you're saying. Do I buy? I often a mixture of both. That's a great question. Gather the magicking. A mixture of both. I see what you're saying. A mixture. I do a lot of my own breeds, and then I just, yeah, boring answer, but just depends. Just a mixture for sure. I buy a lot of mediocre comps and stuff and stick them in my UT box. I like make my own breeds. There's extra profit margins that you do get a little bit of an XP bonus for a traded Pokemon. That is a true point. I want to say hello. Are you? Yeah, good luck to you, Rico. How close? I feel like you've been really going for the legendaries, man. How close are you to like all legends? I feel like you've been on it, dude. I know you're saying that for the meme, Slowsty. I love Magic the Gathering. I'm trying to build vintage because I'm a loser. I will hilariously and unironically try to attempt a Black Lotus try to buy a Black Lotus in the next 10 to 20 years at some point. That's the goal. I'll probably go for a Time Vault first. I might be able to buy a Time Vault this year if I save correctly and play my cards right. I think because they're also like not that bad. You can buy. I think there's like a damaged, or you can buy like a cheap Time Vault on TCG Player. I think for like 900. A cheap Time Vault. Heck W. There's one for 810 damaged. And this is like totally sleeve playable. Let's see. Yeah, definitely this is sleeve playable. It's just crimped at the bottom right. Wow. Yeah, it's $810. That's a pretty cheap Time Vault. Ooh. Goddamn. Cardboard, bro. Yeah, legendary lures are brutal. My full box is still... Okay, stop fucking Steel Block Alpha. What are you... You're just saying words, Slowsty. You're just so funny. Are you like chat GPTing Magic the Gathering information? Because none of the words you're saying make any sense. True, yeah, true and real, Scooby. True and real. Which I only region if I don't know the regions already. If it is real to do, yeah. If you've completed one, yes, you can do a shiny only challenge. Yes, you do have to make sure you've completed one other one. Yeah, that is a good question. What's up, Tar Rancher? By the way, how are you doing, dude? Mulch is my second. So gotcha. You have 2 legendaries, Rico. They take forever to hunt. They take a while. The legendary hunts. I always say the legendary hunts just feel brutal, man. For deck, dude, I respect it. Yeah, no, based on winter tournament. I respect. I love Magic the Gathering. Love it so much. Beautiful game, super deep, you know. Oh, Alpha Sapphire, the Pokemon remaster. Sorry, my brain never. There's a saying Alpha Sapphire also means something in Magic the Gathering, but Steel Block doesn't. So I thought you were still sorry. I thought you were still memeing, Slowsty. Apologies. There's just enough cards in Magic. If you string words together, it'll mean something to some extent. Dude, no, the Pokemon TCG is really fun. I played Night March back in the day. I have Night March still built physically. It's really fun. Okay, careful with. Okay, I know you're speaking about the energy drink, Shiny Nick Shark, but that's a toe in the line a little bit, man. I know you didn't need that, but I don't think you can say, no matter what you're talking about, I don't think you can say those two things in the same sentence. Okay. Looks like it is a Magic reference. Yeah, at this point, pretty much, yeah. The term Alpha Sapphire in Magic the Gathering would mean an Alpha Mock Sapphire. Like that would be if someone said that, yeah. Which would be worth a lot more than $200. What's an Alpha Mock Sapphire cost? Unlimited one is $4 grand, I believe. Maybe less. Like 2,700 for unlimited. An alpha one would be like 8 grand, 8 to 10. Heavily played Alpha Mock Sapphire is around 8,250. The next cheapest one's 12K. Oh, it's crazy, dude. So crazy. If I was talking about what packs do you buy? It's tough. Like the age-old wisdom is to not buy packs. It's to buy singles. But the problem is, it's really hard to buy singles as a new player to a trading card game because you don't know what to buy, right? So if you're a new player, are foundations packs? I would probably just get like foundation packs. Foundations are like, it's a really core sets are always good for new players. I would just get foundation play booster packs is what it's called. I really hate that Magic has like fucking 4 different types of booster packs now. That shit's really annoying and unintuitive and silly. IMO. Sorry to hate on it so much, but like, why is it sucks that also that the cheapest Foundations booster box is $140. Jesus, dude. Like, it's a damn. The Mock Sapphire. That's incredible. That's like creme de la creme. Like, that's fucking insane. Blue stack. It's amazing. Dude, I get it. Yeah, it's tough to be a. Yeah, cardboard's fucking fragile. It's tough to be a card collector. You have to make sure you just sleeve everything. That's awesome, Slowsty. A cast iron pan. Yeah, I mean that's the still drinking it. Yeah, that's the shmeem. They live forever. You take care of them. I respect just the beauty in that. How would you prefer Shiny War? Ooh, I think I've done a few videos. Hilariously, I think I've done videos on this. You know, rating companies are whack as fuck. I disagree. So as I know, this is like kind of a growing opinion. It's fine to like dislike them or have issues with. I know there is some like. What's it called, right? What's the word? There have been some like red-handed catches of, I don't know if market manipulation is the right word here, but I feel like grading companies have been around for a really long time. So something I've noticed, this happens with, you know, the video games. I've seen 6 regrade to a 9 or 10. I've seen a lot. I've never seen that. I've seen a lot of grades. I really like graded things. I've been watching the graded sphere since comic books back at, you know, as long as I've been alive, because they've been grading comic books since like the 70s and 80s. Maybe 90s. I have to double check. But I've never seen something grade a 6 into an 8 or a 9. I don't know if it's possible. Maybe, hopefully not. That's pretty bad. And it depends on which grading company. But I feel like a lot of people just say fuck it or like really hate. Grading companies make a lot of sense and are really cool, I think, in a lot of ways, to preserve the condition that it's in, to package it up, to verify. YouTube video. I'm gonna be on, and this is I just don't know. A person with 1,000 YouTube subs, I'm skeptical of this, is what I would say. It could be true, it could be not true. I'm very skeptical of this. I'm very, yeah, I just don't, this is an anecdotal example is what we call it, right? In the statistics biz. If there was if it was happening like kind of commonly, that'd be a big deal, but I don't know if I trust something like that as a fact to where I throw out everything that grading companies do, right? Or maybe it even is, even if assuming it is true, once again, assuming it is true, the charitable thing is assuming that is true, that guy's correct. I would call that an egregious one-off example. If you were like, oh yeah, here's this guy who graded a ton of, like, hundreds of cards, or here's like, we have data or statistics or in some way. And the problem is it's really hard to verify those data and statistics, right? Like, who's going to take the time and spend the money to do that kind of thing? It's really tough, man. They're still not worth the risk. I mean, yeah, I would never open packs for the idea of profit. I mean, anybody who's doing that has a problem. That's like scratching off, like, that's like doing scratch offs for profit, right? That's so silly. Chance of being weighted or resealed, it depends on the set and depends on the TCG. Once again, I do, as someone who's been deeply rooted in the TCG community for like over a decade, I see a lot of YouTube headlines that strike a lot of fear into people who aren't as heavily entrenched, and then I feel like they walk away with a lot of opinions, and it really worries me. We're getting opinions from headlines as opposed to there is genuine concern, especially in Pokemon, of like waiting. There's genuine concern in the Magic the Gathering community with those old white packs, like revised and stuff. It's pretty easy to search them. Like there is genuine concern, and it should be talked about. But I think we take things pretty drastically, right? Or it is more realistic. Between graders, for sure. Wait, that's a whole different thing as well. If you're like taking it between companies, I mean, you can get something. There is a little bit of RNG when it comes to grading, just because perspective is hard to do, right? For sure. TCG Pocket. When Pat goes Gamba, if you want to open packs for fun, that's the way to do it. Me and my wife just opened a Murders of Karloff Manor booster box that I got as payment for a sponsor. Like that, you know, like that was a for fun thing I did with my wife, you know. I replayed the storyline so many times I got burnt out of Pokemon Auto besides shunting. If you're looking for ideas, sorry if I missed you and you're not around anymore. If you're not around anymore, I apologize. But if you are, I think this is my favorite video that I've ever made. It's called, okay, shut up, Patrouski. It's called 63 Things to Do in PokeMMO. I think this video really represents, you know, a million things, right? Oh, should that include why things are graded down in the service? I mean, usually, so it depends on the thing, right? They don't call it specific examples, right? But they do, they will, usually grading companies will grade the surface. They'll grade the corners. They grade things individually, right? Nothing hard, no shadow, first mission pack, and he said we're most certainly waited. We opened it, and yeah, it was poop. Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah, silly Willy. Whereas I'm here. Yes, if you're looking for ideas and you also, I mean, I want to be super honest with you, Yami, right? If you're looking for ideas and you're looking to create goals, I would recommend that video, and I hope it can help you. But it's also very possible that maybe just it's time to take a break from PokeMMO or move on. I don't want anybody to play the game if they're not enjoying it, you know? I think sometimes people want to enjoy PokeMMO or like want to enjoy it, you know, and that can, there's a lot of difficulty with, you know, but yeah. Yeah, most grading companies will grade specific things. Like usually it's like, yeah. I mean, that would literally be like scamming though, Slow Steve, unless you like told people like, yeah. And usually when you crack the seal on stuff like that, it depends, but I still enjoy PokeMMO. Not all the, so this is what I usually say. This is a great question, Speedy. I really enjoy PokeMMO. Honestly, Speedy, okay, a bigger problem that I run into, Speedy, is I still love PokeMMO and I want to play PokeMMO so much all the time. I don't really get bored of it. The problem that I do run into legitimately is I have a hard time playing PokeMMO for fun off stream and off of videos, right? So I feel really guilty, like it's really hard for me to, sometimes I'll just like shiny hunt and like turn on the recording. That's fine. But if I have to, basically I do have a hard time playing PokeMMO and not making something out of it, not creating or making work out of it. But I do want to play PokeMMO constantly. I would play PokeMMO more if I didn't have, that's the pressure that stops me more than anything, is like the, oh, if I'm gonna play PokeMMO, I should stream it, or I should do a loop for 1 hour or make a video, you know? That definitely affects me to some extent. I just try my best to curb that. Waiting for PokeForest. I'm excited to see what PokeForest does. I think it'll be a better game for a lot of people. You know, they want like more exciting different things. I think I'll still love PokeMMO more, especially on release, but it depends. I just don't know. I couldn't say stuff like that because I just don't know. Now, let's see all the things they spot, including a graphic showing damage. Yeah, I've never seen like specific, like that's cool to like do like arrows and zoom in and shit. But like usually, yeah, sealed and graded things will grade like the corners of something, the surface of a hollow. For video games, they grade the seal itself, the cellophane plastic, and then they grade the box itself. I think once again, I think a lot of YouTube videos got very popular and kind of fear-mongered a lot of grading stuff, and a lot of people who don't engage, a lot of people have a lot of opinions about it now, and there are problems with it. I mean, I think it's important to talk about the problems. Like there was that, like that Pawn Stars thing was really egregious. There's no really like, what's it called? There's no really fucking saving that one, right? There were some things that were pretty bad in the grading scene, and I hope that we iron them out, and because it's a good service that's been offered for comic books forever. What something that video game graders have had to like overcome or whatever, and it's people just have a lot of people have a lot of really bad takes that make no logical sense when it comes to grading. One of the takes is like, oh, you shouldn't grade video games. Video games are meant to be played, not graded. That's like an assault against, you know, video games. Number one, that's insane, because why do you care what someone else does with something as long as they're not hurting other people, right? Number two, people grade comic books and they're meant to be read. Like, why is that different? You didn't have an issue with that for 30 years. Why do you care about video games? People grade trading card games and those are meant to be played, right? Most people, that I would argue like 60 to 80%, if not more, of people who buy Pokemon cards are just buying them to collect. Most people don't even fucking know how to play the game. Most people don't know how to fucking set 6 prize cards at the start. I love the Pokemon TCG. It's a great game. But like, it's also a really fun thing to just collect, right? I think people get really weird about controlling what others do with stuff like that. Yeah. They want their stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Atticus. There's once again, there's a lot of critique to bring up about grading, and I think that's super fair. It's not a perfect system, and there are issues with it, and the market stuff is really a little sketchy. But I still think it's a really good service to preserve things. And if you want to argue the value that people give graded stuff versus not is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy, but also just depends. It just depends. It depends individually on the card. How rare is it on the... I'm not going to sit here and say, oh yeah, there's no graded games that are overpriced in my opinion. You know, like some, you know, but also some of them just make sense when things are so fucking rare. Especially with video games. Like, people just didn't keep... Like, some people kept sealed booster packs or trading cards and stuff because you could always open them later. Like, that was kind of done a little bit back in the day. Nobody kept fucking sealed. Any sealed video games that were kept were because you did it on accident, because you like got it as a present. You got like 4 video games as presents for Christmas, and like you opened 3 of them and played them, and then stuffed like 1 in the closet and just forgot about it. Like, it's really fucking rare to find like graded or sealed copies of like certain games. It's so rare. Collecting is fun. Yeah, dude, I love it, Clarko. There's a lot of hatred in the video game collecting community. It's really interesting. It's probably the most like hatred, I won't say hatred I've seen, but like in a collecting community, I don't know why, but video game collecting, people have really bad takes. Probably some of the most consistently worst takes I've seen. A lot of people are always like, oh yeah, like if you collect video games and don't play them, like you're a fucking bad person. Like, you know, once again, video games are meant to be played. A lot of things nothing's meant to really be done anyway. We just prescribe value to things, right? if people want to collect games and not play, I play a lot of my games that I collect, but like if people want to collect games and not play them, I don't care. Who cares? It's their money, you know? If it makes them happy, if it brings them joy, why not? There's my wasted planning on selling. I still got the I still got the set of Tropical Wind for the world's when I say maybe you think before I sell Tropical Wind. I don't know what that is. Is that from Pokemon? I don't know about these. I don't know nearly enough about the Pokemon TCG. I mean, I like it and I know a fair bit about it and I played it a fair bit. I played a lot during Plasma Storm, Plasma Freeze era. Which was kind of a broken era. Like Pokemon Catcher was broken. That card had to get turbo nerfed. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, all the cardboard games. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's far. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of. I mean, that's why there's a reason why sealed Pokemon games go for a few grand if you have them sealed or complete in boxes a few hundred. Like they're fucking expensive, man. How many, dude? I have vivid memories of opening up like Hack the Power of Juju or like certain like Game Boy games for Christmas. I tore those cardboard boxes apart and threw them away. Those weren't boxes to like keep the games in. Like they, yeah, dude, yeah. So I have a very small complete in box Game Boy collection, probably like 10 games or so. And it's one of my favorite pieces of my collection just because nobody kept that shit, you know? What are we gonna do after learning all storylines? Great question. Probably the most important question you can ask in PokeMMO. Step one, I would probably, so I have a few videos. I have one called top 5 endgame goals. I already linked one of the videos, but top 5 like endgame goals or top 5 postgame goals, top 10 endgame goals. And then this is 63 things to do. If you're looking for the best thing I recommend to new players after you've beaten the storylines is sit down and write a list of goals that you want to achieve in the game. And 63 things to do is probably my favorite video I've put out, because it should hopefully give people some ideas. Just get your brainstorming, right? You're just brainstorming. Trying to think of some goals to write down. PokeMMO is very similar to Minecraft. Vitez or Vite, sorry if I'm butchering the name. PokeMMO is very similar to Minecraft, where a lot of people have their 2-week PokeMMO phase, similar to Minecraft, right? Where they play, they beat all the storylines, and they move on. And that's okay. There's nothing, if you had fun and you want to move on, nothing wrong with that. However, there's also a lot of Minecraft players who play the game consistently for years and years and years, right? And you can do the same thing with PokeMMO, but you have to set your own goals and you have to kind of be creative to some extent. PokeMMO's more, I think PokeMMO is a sandbox game and people don't really think of it like that or talk about it like that. A deck of graded bricks. I don't, I've seen some people do that. I don't do that or have that. I was wondering, your videos are really helpful. Dude, I'm just so lucky that people find them helpful. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for yeah, I appreciate the good luck as well. I just love this game. I'm lucky there's enough people that also love this game that want to watch videos on it, you know? Storing Master Balls, you don't actually use them. It'll give you a prompt if you try to use a Master Ball. The boring answer is just, it sounds so dumb. Just don't click them, forehead. It'll give you, like, hey, are you sure you want to use a Master Ball? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I think it gives you a prompt, like, hey, are you sure you want to use a Master Ball? If not, just buy a ton of Pokeballs, I guess. I respect going for the rares, Menace. Or some dailies you can do. I hilariously have a video on that. I can, if you look up daily things to do in PokeMMO. I hate to be that guy. I'm so sorry, but once again, generally, like, Googling most questions before asking is always really appreciated, because like I made a lot of videos on this beautiful game, and there's odds are I have a video on it or someone else does, and I want people to get credit for their work. Same as the shiny warning. Yeah, thank you, Ramel. Thank you. Okay, Jesus, slow Steve. I'm mostly going for quantity. I'd really like to get 1 egg shiny this year. Like, specifically, I really want 1 egg. But other than that, mostly quantity is my goal. Envoys, thank you for the Twitch sub, dude. 8 months of consistent Prime is crazy. You're so overdue. I don't know, man. The game knows that I'm bad at shiny hunting. It's okay. A fear of using Master Ball? I get it, dude. I get that. Finally caught a stream. Yo, I appreciate your comment. What's up, Score? Welcome, dude. Yeah, hopefully that video helps. If you have any more questions after the video or something about the video, let me know. What do you egging? Mostly Alola Mola, Audino, and like Porygon a little bit. Mostly Alola Mola because I like the shiny a lot. And Team Mister still needs it for shiny decks. I have like 30 eggs I could go make. Yes. No, I'm totally, dude, Menace, I am totally the same way. I'm totally the same way. Pat, do you agree that Unova is the best region to start because it's the only region with 2 XP shares? I have a video called What's the Best Region in Pokemon that breaks down all the positives and negatives of each region. And I always say in that video, I do think Unova is the best starting region. And that's only one of the regions. Like, Unova is so far and above and beyond, in my opinion, the best starting region. Now, realistically, the best starting region for PokeMMO is the region that you enjoy the most and have the most fun with, because it'll help you play the game and actually enjoy yourself, which will help you make, if you're having fun, you'll make more progress, right? The person that tries to be really progress orientated and only efficiency brained and does nothing for fun, on average, sometimes people just, that is their fun, right? But for some people, or for most people, that's gonna burn you out, right? That's gonna burn you out soon. The efficiency is gonna burn you out sooner rather than if you just like were inefficient and play the game the way you enjoy and then played for longer, right? Unova is super easy. It's super fast. You get double XP shares. You get a pretty good XP training spot. You get some of the best EV training spots. It's the best region to finish first for trainer or Jimmy runs. You get the fastest daycare access for breeding for profit. I'm out to hit 54,000 encounters here. Nice. There's just so many, like Unova is like so above and beyond the best first starting region in my personal opinion, or Kanto because you're a boomer like me, Giga Chad. But yeah, I feel like maybe the slowest, even though there's so much dialogue, it still ends up being faster because of the fact that it's like a circle. It's like just a circle tech W. In my opinion, yeah, you can, if with strings and stuff, you can beat Unova in like 3 hours. It's like faster to beat Unova than like speedrunners playing Black and White 1. I don't think anyone, I think it's still, I think we think it's around 1 in 5K, Roby. We don't know. I have a video on alpha catching. I'd recommend checking that out, Vorietta. But as a quick TL, I mean, you're gonna need a lot. I would recommend checking out the details for sure. I can also link you the video if you can't find it. But TLDR is alpha spin to contrary with skill swap, and then a catch umbrella. You literally only need two Pokemon. You can catch every single alpha in the game, 99% accurate. Like, alpha catching is a lot more skill based than people realize, and there's a lot of decisions that I see players make that are just, which is, it's fair. You have to learn somehow. Soaked Smeargle is a good true to like take off stab or make something sporable. That is true. Soaked Smeargle is really good. I have to figure out what to make money. The problem is that question is, I'm not gonna give you generic answers, but there's so many other questions I'd have to ask. I want to do like a Patreon thing where people can sign up for me to like give them really good advice. Because I'd have to ask you, okay, how many storylines do you have done? What utility? Do you have a catching problem? Do you have a soaked Smeargle? Do you have a Ditto setup? Do you have XP shares? Do you have safety goggles? Like there's a million questions I have to ask you before. Do you have a Jimmy Run team? There's a million questions I have to ask you before I can properly give you money making advice based on your account specifically. I can give you generic money making methods. Like trainer reruns are really good. Gym reruns are really good. I think training Pokemon for profit, XP training, EV training is very, very good. Breeding for profit, if you know how to do it, is very good. If you have 200K though, I think I would stay away from breeding for profit. Unless you really, really enjoy it, you can do that. Yeah, for Pokeyen, I have a playlist, PokeMMO money making playlist. I wish playlists were better advocated for on YouTube. I have a playlist called Pokemon Money Making Methods, and it has over like 80 videos, or now, sorry, 100 videos. This is the video I recommend the most. Or the playlist. There's over 100 videos on how to make money in PokeMMO. So rocks now take 5 minutes to respawn, plus like a relog or whatever. Yeah, Ditto farming is probably a good Pokeyen right now for new players. Yeah, that's all. Dude, I love that goldfish. I love multi-using Mons like that. It just feels really satisfying. Nice catch, dude. Everything except Pokedex. What gym teams? I mean, that's up to, once again, it's... I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be that guy. It's up to you. You can pick what gym run team you want. I can give you my video. I can give you my guide. There are also other guides that I recommend you, like, you want to find the method that works the best for you, and there's tons of resources on the internet right now, and it's more about Googling to try to find and then seeing all the options and finding what works best for you. That's my Jimmy Run guide, but there are other amazing guides and methods that other people use that are worth talking about, and it's worth finding, you know, what method works best, how much effort do you want to put in per outcome, you know. Jimmy Runs right now are really, it really comes down to how much effort do you want to put in. The more effort you are willing to put in, the more outcome you'll get. How similar is investing in game to flipping an OSRS? Is it? Ooh. This is actually a really good question. How similar is investing in this game compared to flipping an OSRS? I'll answer two things. I'm going to change your word investing to flipping. So how similar is flipping in PokeMMO to flipping in OSRS? Not... It's similar in the thing that, like, oh yeah, buy low, sell high. But it's so different because in OSRS... When you're flipping an OSRS, you're putting in a buy order that's like, oh yeah, buy all, you know, rune two-hander. I'm just giving an example. Rune two-handers for like 37k because they out for like 40k. So you can sell them back and make a little profit, whatever. Every item in OSRS like has a price, right? And you can kind of get some snipes and like do niche things or like kind of like find a hole in the market, right? Flipping in PokeMMO is way different because every single Pokemon is different, right? In RuneScape, every single rune two-hander is the same sword. There's no stats, there's no like kill count, nothing else is attached to it. It's all the same. In PokeMMO, every single Bulbasaur is different. Every single Squirtle, every single species, every single egg, different natures, different spreads of IVs, different abilities, hidden ability access, alpha access, yada yada. Price checking and flipping in PokeMMO is much more complicated, in my opinion, than flipping in RuneScape. But the potential for profit, everybody knows flipping is really good money, but the potential for profit in PokeMMO is even better. Flipping in PokeMMO is easily the best money making method, as it is in most MMOs, but it's just so egregious. Like, you can make ridiculous money flipping in PokeMMO. There was a Team Mr. member who came back to the game, I believe, after a long break and literally went from 0 Pokeyen to 1 billion within a year of flipping. Now, that is an extreme example. I'm not saying everybody can do that. That's ridiculous. But it's just to show what's possible, right? The fact that that's possible is insane. You can make egregious amounts of Pokeyen flipping. It's so knowledge-based, skill-based, and you need capital. You have to get the capital for sure flowing. You're probably right, 360 for sure, but it's kind of cool, you know. This point is, I would definitely recommend just checking out. I'm not trying to be a stinker, guys, but for money-making stuff, I have hundreds of videos on money-making. Money-making videos are going to give you a better answer than... That's a Jimmy Run guide. I linked the wrong thing. But I have a playlist with over 100 videos on money-making. That's going to be better than asking me in a live stream format. You'll get a better answer. Thank you so much, Oso. Yeah, plus I have 63 moneymakers in PokeMMO. Thank you, Oso. That's a better link. Thank you so much. If you have 10 mil... I think it also just becomes like just do what's fun. You know, like if you want to make the most Pokeyen with 10 mil, flipping and breeding for profit. And maybe investing. Those are the three, right? But with 10 mil, you're pretty comfy. I would just do what's fun and makes decent Pokeyen, you know? Don't want to be a stinker. I really try to err on the side of teaching a man to fish, and I don't love that analogy. That analogy is overused at times and can be too harsh. I don't mean to use that in a you know, harsh or unfair way. But I do try to teach a man to fish versus, you know, give him a fish. That is a huge, my content is about teaching, not telling people what to do. And, you know, Lucky Reds, yeah. I think Ozarks has a more stable economy than PokeMMO. Probably, yeah. I'll be honest. Probably well, it depends. Well, they just have different problems. I would say probably just out of the sheer number of players, I'd say probably, yeah. But I think the more people you have engaging in an economy, the more stable it is. I would say the OSRS economy is a little more stable. I think the PokeMMO economy is very good, but we have some problems. The OSRS economy is very, but has some problems. OSRS has like inflation problems, right? They have inflation. Most MMOs have inflation problems. In PokeMMO, we often have deflation problems, which are both problems. They're not like it's not like, oh, deflation, that must be good because it's the opposite of inflation. Like, no. They're both problems. They're just different. Inflation comes from the like there's too much currency being pumped into the game via like high alchemy and stuff like that. And they've introduced things like the over the years, like the grand exchange tax on old RuneScape, and then the first was the dual arena tax, right? They introduced those taxes, those fees, and they literally introduced taxes in RuneScape because inflation was too rough, right? And they did the same in PokeMMO. We've had the GTL fee, the GTL tax, essentially for many years, you know. But yeah, PokeMMO, the more difficult thing with PokeMMO is syncing good IV Pokemon out of the game. Our biggest problem is that we have too many good IV. We're constantly trying to look for ways to destroy more good IV Pokemon to help the economy. Whereas RuneScape is constantly trying to sink currency out of the game. Consumables. Yeah, Poe is so I never really got super into Poe, like much at all. I think I got to like level 40 or something, maybe max. Poe is a really interesting economy from what I've seen. There's that most flipping outside sniping prices, air speculative and buy and hold plays rather than working with existing buy sell supports like OSRS. I wouldn't say it's speculative. I wouldn't call it speculative. It's more of like it's not speculative because that's speculative is investing, I guess, or buy and hold. No. Sniping is a lot of flipping isn't sniping. People will act like sniping is the only flip. Like we literally saw me earlier. So earlier I was breeding for profit, right? And I would look up like, oh, 31 attack IV Shellder, right? And I'd find one like, oh, that's just like even this, like this is my own Shellder, but like I could fucking flip my own Shellder to some extent here. Now, this has been for 6 days. This is kind of a risky flip. I wouldn't super recommend this, but you could try to buy this. But like there are plenty of flips on the GTL that are just sitting there for hours or days at times. It's pretty rare for days, but especially like if it's been listed for like under 6 hours, it might be a decent flip. It depends. It's all game knowledge based. Flipping in PokeMMO comes from usually someone making, I don't want to say a mistake because it sounds too brutal, but like usually missing out on some value on a Pokemon. And I make that mistake all the time. That's why I say 9% of the things that I list are listed incorrectly, you know, on average. That's really, really difficult. Price checking in PokeMMO is so, yeah. Sometimes, a lot of times you sell, because a lot of times you'd rather just have the Pokeyen moving faster, so you just sell it at a, yeah, usually. And people will say, oh, well, so your flipping is just taking advantage of new players and laziness or whatever. But like, dude, I post shit where I'm like, okay, this is going to be flippable. Like, I want it to sell faster all the time. Like, it just happens. Yeah, I have intentional, it's very normal. Like, flipping has value. Flipping definitely has value. Get me a fish? What's up, Warmando? Do you think the Pokemon economy is very reliant on good Pokemon other than stuff like maybe items or vanities? Yeah, I mean, of course. The Pokemon economy is the more interesting part. Yes, it's definitely more, yeah, for sure. Dude, I feel like I've literally done that, Minhai. Like, unironically, I feel like I flip Pato T's 5-head. Yeah, true, dude. I hope Sandslash comes home soon, dude. We shall see. I can remember when it's so much. I've been playing like 2010. Yes, this is something I've talked about over and over and over again, Lord Zephyr. catching Pokemon for profit has really fallen off, unfortunately, and it really makes me sad. And it's because of things like alphas. Alphas have brought in, but it's also made breeding for profit so much better. So there's positives and negatives. Yeah, it's pretty normal. This is like a thing in like every economy, Slowsty. Exactly, a pretty normal thing. This is we're describing pawn shops. Like all pawn shops do for reference is like buy something on the spot because someone wants to sell it. They buy it at a cheaper than market price, and then they'll sit on it and let it be in the store and wait for someone to come along and buy it at around even usually less than market price, right? Like this, not even pawn shops. This is every shop to ever exist. Every store to ever exist in the entire world is buying something for cheaper, adding a little bit of value, and then selling it for more, right? All Walmart is doing, all every grocery store is doing is finding distributors, finding suppliers, working with people, and then getting all of that stuff for a wholesale value, storing it in a place, refrigerating it, etc., and then offering it to the public to sell, right? All you're doing, essentially, if you boil it down, all Walmart does is buy something for cheaper, sell it for more. And it provides a lot of value. It lets us go fucking get, like, we wouldn't fucking get food, right? Like, every store ever is just buying something for cheaper and selling it for value, bringing it to the right market. That's why it was really funny to me when it was really funny, like during COVID when people were like shitting on online flippers. I'm like, bro, this is literally what every store shitting on online flippers is so funny to me, because it's like, bro, you're okay when Walmart does it, but you're mad when like Joe down the street does it. It doesn't make any sense. Like it's just, you have a fundamental misunderstanding of how all business works to be mad at flippers. There's arguments to be made about like it's kind of fucked up if like clothes are being bought out of like thrift stores and like people who need them can't, like there's an argument there, but people took it to an extreme. Scalping and flipping. Well, scalping is wildly different from flipping, I will say. But the like flipping has a value. There's even an argument I've seen. I try to be open-minded. There are arguments for scalping having value. The problem is, bro, if you think stop fucking buying the scalped prices. Right? Like that's the fucked up thing with like scalpers can get fucked so hard. Okay, if you hate scalping, all you have to do is not buy it. XW, right? The easiest thing, like if you hate scalping and think it's fucked up, if you just don't buy it, what happens is that person then sits on that product and they lose all their money. They get fucked. Yeah. Walmart has a wholesale distribution to buy items under MSRP, then sell them to people at MSRP. Yep. I believe scarcity to buy things at MSRP and sell them above MSRP, shorter than the general consumer base. Use scarcity to buy things at MSRP. I mean, that's just the market at work, right? To some extent. Obviously, if we're talking about scalping, like buying something off the fucking fresh off the rack, that's different. Imagine some Giga Chat buys all the food on the planet. Why did I read this as Giga Chat? Giga Rich, yeah. And he talks to say that selling people flipping is important. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, scalping is wildly different from flipping. Feels important, scalping is disgusting. That's fair. Flipping viable IRL. Flipping's very viable IRL. It's a lot of businesses what they do. We're traffic for agents because they refuse to pay more. I respect it, dude. The store sells them for? Yep, for sure. MSRP, all MSRP means is like, hey, this is what we think people are willing to pay for something. MSRP is not like a law. Like you shouldn't look at MSRP and be like, that's what it ought to cost. That's not true at all. What it ought to cost is what people are willing to pay for it. Which can suck. I empathize, but yeah, like scalping. Yeah, scalping sucks. Yeah, scalping. Once again, is literally drop shipping. I mean, I don't know enough about. I know it's a whole meme. I don't know enough about drop shipping. There's a bunch of flipping IRL. A lot of eBay sellers are just flippers IRL and stuff. Card scene is so bad. I've heard. I don't know enough about it, so I can't speak on it. I hope so. I appreciate the good wishes, Matthias. Yeah, I mean that is true, man. High a lot. Yeah, that's what MSRP is, right? Like the agreeing on, but that doesn't mean it's. That doesn't mean that's the exact value. It depends. It just depends. Yeah, no, that shit's really sad. I mean, the craziest one was it the PS5 or whatever? I think that was the craziest like scalp shit that I ever saw, where it was like people were buying them for like 500 or whatever, and then putting them on eBay for 700. And like I'm just sitting there like, dude, just let the scalpers rot. That like if don't buy, like if you just let them rot on that, they could fucking like you have the power to like fucking like evict scalpers. Like I don't just don't, if you just don't buy and make them sit on it, like yeah, that if I actually blame, this is the hottest take, but it's the realest take. I blame people who bought the PS5 for 700 more than the scalpers. If you scalpers are like, as a not as a, wait, that sounds like I'm scalping. I meant to say like if I were a scalper, if you buy something for 500 bucks and you're like, hey, I think this is undervalued, I'm gonna buy them and I think people will be willing to pay 700. It's a risk, but I think I'll do it. It can be a little fucked up, but like I blame the buyers, bro. Stop fucking buying. Stop buying scalped shit, bro. It's literally you're voting with your wallet. Like you're cooking yourself. I would just not support local stores like that. I mean, that's unhinged, Oso. People just gotta, or that's also a market thing where like, damn, dude. Rich people screw it up for us? I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't love the arguments where it's like, it's just so easy to be like, we're the little guy all the time and we're always I feel like it's not. I feel like it's people who are making bad decisions. I don't know if it's rich people buying the PS5s for 700. I could be. I'm sure some, obviously. But I feel like it's people who are just fucking impatient, which usually... Yeah. Hey, we'll see. Like, this for good luck. Some people's money isn't a factor. To very few people in the world, money isn't a factor. Yeah, I don't like I don't think we can just constantly, I don't know, man. As someone who grew up extremely poor and was very angry and resentful to rich people for a long time, at some point you learn like, okay, you know what? Maybe it's not like everything's not their fault. And there's some things to talk about. There's some problems in the world. There's some good discussions there, but you can't start blaming everything on, you know. I don't think it's rich people that caused PS5s to be scalped for $700. I think there was some people who bought them and people who bought them for 500. People fucking bought for 7. You just shouldn't buy the scalped prices. But all the games, no exclusives, or people who bought PS5. Yeah, just people have to learn patience. I think it was a patience issue. We're buying things on Alibaba, etc. I don't know. They're promoting them and just drop shipping them. I don't know shit about I can't talk on drop shipping. I know it's a meme. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I blame people buying them for 700 more than the scalper, which is, you know, a little hot take, but my job. I don't know shit about drop shipping. I just have no idea. Yeah, it's exactly Atticus, yeah. Outsource manufacturing for the too many people in the world. We can't tell everyone to buy, but someone will buy it. That's true. That is true. That is true. There's only so much you can do in your control, Minhai. Which is if someone was like, fuck man, like I hate that. If someone was like, I hate that PS5s are $700 or like that, like it sucks, you know, I'd be like, I agree, man. That sucks. It does. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, actually, blah, blah, blah. Like it sucks. It does, man. I'm not gonna like actually you and be like, actually, no, like, it fucking sucks. It sucks, you know? And all you can do is try to promote people to stop fucking buying them. Stop enabling that kind of behavior, right? Okay, that's a different... I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to follow the hot take up with another hot take, F3. I'm going to say that maybe scalping any human is probably bad. Is that... Are we... Maybe hurting other people, not so good. Obviously, what about in war, Patrouski? Bro, I don't know. What's fucking shiny hunt, bro? Come on, what are we doing? These are fucking high school ethics discussions. What if that person fucked your mom? You give them a trophy, okay? Giga Chad. Just had a double check. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like I'm pretty... There's a lot of extreme people. I think what unironically happens is there's a lot of extreme people on the internet with a lot of extreme takes. And we kind of forget. I think we forget what the tame takes are, the normal takes. I think I offer a lot of tame takes. Except for food. I will put barbecue sauce on anything. You owe me a shut up. I feel like most of my takes are very tame. Do you know if you play League, you'll get a shiny buff? I'd rather hunt without the shiny buff than ever load up League of Legends for more than 5 seconds in my entire life. Yeah, I would argue that's probably... Which, like, I even empathize with those parents, because I was like, what if that's, like, the thing your kid wants the most? You want to make your kid happy? I think that's genuinely, like, yeah. I think that's genuinely probably the highest... Also, that's probably the highest group of people that bought the scalped PS5s. I super agree with you, Zonlax. It's parents who wanted to buy it for their kids. And also, I mean, how many of those parents... Dude, how many parents... do you think just go on eBay to buy things without knowing the like retail price of them, right? It wouldn't surprise me if that parent had like for the PS2 they went on eBay and just bought it for $200 because it was $200 at the time at the Walmart as well. They might have just thought it was $700. They might have not even checked, you know. Please find a shiny. I'm bad at the game. The chops 22 months is crazy. I feel like you were just at 18, dude. Holy shit, bro. To chops, thank you. 22 months. Patrouille pause, 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 patrouille, give me shiny. Thank you. I'll try, dude. We make 32 IRL after graduating? Bro, I don't know. I didn't even graduate. I have no fucking idea. Start streaming. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. I can't give much life advice, dude. I'm just a... I can give, like, certain things. I can give, like, emotional advice. I understand emotions pretty well. In certain social interactions. Not all of them. I can't give you advice on, like, how to interact with a coworker. I have no fucking idea. I don't know, man. I feel like also, I mean, I said I have no fucking, I hope people don't hear me say like, oh, I have no fucking idea about how to interact with a coworker. Like, oh, you've never had a coworker. Like, that's not it. I think something I've noticed is like, so I've worked, how many months? Probably a maximum of 9 months, because it was 2 summer jobs in high school, not as a content creator. I worked, we talked about this earlier in the stream, but my first job was as a computer and server board demanufacturer as a summer job when I was 15 or 16. And then I was a camp counselor at the YMCA, which was really fun. Both were great jobs. I love them both. So I've worked like 9 months or so, maybe less, of like jobs before being a content creator. But in my mind, I'm like, that's not fucking nearly enough to give advice on how to, you know, talk to coworkers. But I feel like the bar for people is different. I feel like for me, I always say like, dude, so a good example is Dungeon Defenders. I have 400 hours in Dungeon Defenders, okay? When someone asks me for advice, I constantly say, like, I don't really know the game very well. I'm not that good. But I feel like a lot of other people will put, like, 30 hours into, like, Zelda, like Breath of the Wild, and then be like, yeah, I'm an expert. Let me give you all this advice. Like, I can tell you everything. And it's like, come on, man. We got to have a better expectation of, like, what it takes. Like, what our bar is for understanding something. How many years should you date before you propose? Okay, I'm gonna qualify a million times. It's gonna depend per person, per relationship, per everything. Yeah, minimum, I would say minimum 2 years. Some people, I kind of, that would be my personal, I would say minimum date 2 years. Ideally, I think me and Casey ended up technically dating for 4 years before. I proposed after like 3, I think. We got married at about 4. Because I think we got married on our 4th year anniversary. We're gonna lie for 2 years. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying 2 years minimum. 2 years minimum. You probably should. My crazy. Well, My crazy take is arguably you probably should like live with someone for like 2 years before marrying them. But that's a personal, so like date. So the easy take is start living together. So start dating, move in within 2 weeks. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's just create some problems and fucking see how it goes. High risk, high reward. And then after living with them for 2 years, then you're good. You're probably good. Literally my homie. I kind of respect the early move-in. I kind of don't hate that. Kind of did that. Yeah. I think now, I don't know. I'm kind of, what's it called? I'm kind of biased because when me and Casey basically lived together, but didn't technically live together for all of our religion. Her mom's very old school. She really didn't want us to live together for our relationship. So we technically didn't, out of respect for her mom, but we lived together. I had an apartment in Maryland. She had an apartment in Virginia. We both just had roommates and stuff. And then we just like lived together. We slept in the same place 25 days out of the month. You know, like we basically lived together, right? But out of respect for her mom, we technically didn't, sort of thing. Shut the fuck up, Clarko. You have separate primary residence. Yes, technically, yeah, exactly. Oh, so that was the, which I think was good. But like, yeah, it does, even that, like 20, the difference of 25 days versus 30 we've noticed from married life is significant. Like being able to take a week break from your partner every month is really good and really bad. We had some, I definitely can say, I think I'm okay with saying, I think we've had some of our, the 5 to week break every month made us appreciate each other and miss each other so much more at times. But then it also caused some of our biggest fights at times due to multiple factors, due to missing each other so much, but then also doing like overall. It depends. There was massive positives and negatives, I would say, from being apart. Also, the problem is, dude, I could never do a long distance relationship. It's so, I just personally, I'm not saying they're bad. I personally could not, man. Resolving fights and resolving conversations without a human element of being next to each other on a couch, looking at each other in the eyes, man, it's so much hard. It just changes. I feel like you really need that. I feel like most people are too disconnected virtually to, I feel like you need that human element during fights and difficult discussions. 3-hour drive. That's, I think we would call that medium distance, right? Which is still like, which is really hard. The medium distance would be like pushing it for me. I would maybe do medium distance, but shiny when, bro? You know we don't get shinies on stream. We just talk about, we're a dating help channel. We're a, that's fine. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Which is, I think thinking about your proposal 2 years in is solid, personally. And then I waited 3 years, I think, before proposing. And then 1 year to plan the wedding. Married at 4 years. Grief like me when everyone is married. Yeah, it's, I love my fucking community, dude. You guys are fucking pretty good, dude. You guys are pretty cool. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I hate banning people. It makes me feel so bad. I feel so guilty. It's tough, man. It's really tough. Like, I really don't like it. But fucking, like, Arceus, man, does it give you a better experience? Like, it's so much better. It's out of my 10 years of content creation, or sorry, like 12 years or more or whatever. No, more than that. 14? Yeah, 14 years. God, it is so important. It is so important to ban and time people out because you craft. It's like you craft the most beautiful community. Hey, that's also, dude, people always act like divorces. I mean, they're always going to be sad and hard. They're hard. But they're not always bad things. I'm really fucking happy for you and excited for you. I'm sure it's heartbreaking, but I'm hopeful as fuck for you, Santas. Like, I think that's what you want, man. Like, sometimes you just move on. It happens, man. I think that's the healthy way to handle it versus there's nothing worse. I think we see a lot of boomers do it. It's so much worse to just stick around in a hateful marriage for 20 years. God, is that bad? So yeah, that might be the most like dangerous sunk cost fallacy is marriage and relationships. 100,000%. 100,000%. Commodity? I probably said that probably makes sense, honestly. I'm not sponsored at the moment, Warmando. I was just sponsored yesterday for a short stream for a Roblox. Well, technically my Roblox sponsor is still live if people want to play it on mobile, but you don't gotta play it on mobile. It's a mobile only sponsorship in the way that like it had yeah, don't worry about it. I don't even want to. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Shiny first, me or my 30k drop by the way on your. Who's gonna get a shiny first? Me. I'm with my egg. 30k dry. You. Ooh. I think it's honestly coin flip essence. It literally could be either of us. Yeah, it's so much worse, Minhai. Even with kids not involved, it's just you could just be happier, you know. Statistically, shinies are less rare than a happy long-term marriage. I mean, that is true. Damn, why is that so sad, bro? Jeez, look, we beat all this. Okay, life is all about acknowledging the statistics. That is like, if I could implant one piece of information in all my viewers' brains, that probably is the one, is the paradox of life is all about acknowledging statistics and acknowledging how hard it is for people, but then also believing that you can break them. Or always, like, the hardest part of life is unironically acknowledging statistics and acknowledging like all these things, but then also believing in yourself that you can beat them every time. That is how you get a truly successful person, is someone who's like fucked, but then they're like, fuck it, you know what, I don't know, I can do it, I will do it, you know. CAC-W. I've tested your brain. Don't give me the geog. I forgot everything, dude. Oh, I totally believe that, Rumel. That's so fair. Dude, I haven't done a geography test in so long, dude. It's time. Oh no, I'm cooked, dude. I kind of want to get back to the Europe one at some point. I feel like that'd be fun. Have empathy. Yeah, I mean, it's a mixture. It's a mixture. Some people are really, it depends. Some people are what I call morally lucky, where they have a lot of empathy, but then it's a mixture. Some people have no empathy, which is really sad. I think that is probably one of the worst ways to be. But then some people have a ton of empathy, but then kind of loop on themselves and don't really progress. It's tough. You need a mixture. The ideal person, once again, it's like acknowledging things for empathy, but then also kind of being, it's tough. It's tough. It's a tough mixture. The biggest paradox of life, in my opinion. Anyways, I'm gonna breathe alphabet to my PC. You're cracked, dude. What's up, man? Over 60%, what the fuck? Over 66% equals gifties. Okay, chat, it is time. It is time to cook. We're not on charm or anything, so we don't have to worry about wasting time or whatever. Oso is gifting us with an opportunity. With a moment. One chance. Spaghetti on my shirt. Will I be able to earn the gifties? Only time will tell. Have I forgotten all of my geography education? Today we find out. Has it been too long? Has my brain decayed the same way my Overwatch MMR has? Find out on this episode of the PokeMMO stream recap. Alrighty, fellas. Iowa, okay? This one's a chill one because we have the chef, okay? We have the chef hat. This is his hat. This is his face and nose. This is his body, which is Missouri because he's fat and in misery. That's what my wife told me. Pants. And then his boots are like Louisiana or something. I don't remember. Okay, Iowa is his eye. He sees out of it. Nevada. This is always a tough one. It's over here in this general direction. I feel like it's always more east than I expect. Fuck. Close. Shit! It's more west! Delaware. It's up here. It's up to the northeast, but it's not quite up here. Is Delaware small? Is it the small one? I think it's... Is it kind of small? I think it's pretty small, isn't it? I feel like I've literally been to a beach in Delaware. I think it's this. Boom! Florida, easy. Nebraska. Any Braskers in chat? Nebraska's over in the middle. This is not Kansas. This is Kansas, Nebraska. Yes, so? Okay, North Dakota. This is... Carolinas, Dakotas. North Dakota, boom. South Carolina. Now, logic tells me this should be North Carolina, this should be South, but logic is bullshit when it comes to geography. They actually lie to you. This is randomly South Carolina for no reason, and this is Georgia. Boom! Kentucky Fried Chicken. We look at the chef. He has the Tennessee as his plate. Kentucky as his fried chicken. Boom. Montana, the mountains. New Mexico, Jesse, we have to cook. Fuck. Okay, close. Virginia, the state that I literally live in. Colorado, the Rockies. It's more east than I always remember, / expect. Missouri's there. Arkansas. Colorado's here. It's west. What the fuck? Why is it west? Oregon, under Washington State. Utah. Where the fuck is Utah? Huh? I had no idea. That was luck. Alabama. Hey. I didn't know she was my sister. Ohio. Alabama, right there. Ohio. Ohio is randomly over on the East Coast. I always expected to be in the Midwest. South Dakota. Boom. Illinois. Chicago. Windy City.
Wisconsin.
Okay, first trying that is actually insane. Okay, Wisconsin. Wisconsin. It's over here, actually. It's over by the lakes. It's over by Michigan. It's over Green Bay Packers. Is it close to Canada? Oh, it's Minnesota that's there. Okay, Indiana. I'll remember that. I won't remember that. Indiana. Where the fuck is Indiana? Indiana. Bonnie, Hana. I don't know if I know this one, dude. This is Michigan. It's here. Boom. Fuck. It's here. It's here. What is who lives there? West Virginia. Cape Kona, brother. This is West Virginia. Boom. Idaho, Idaho. New York. It's bigger than you would expect. It's not just the city. There's actually other cities in New York State. Common misconception.
Let's stick to the shiny hunting, yeah?
Bro, I'm cooking. What happened? My bad, bro. Wait, what happened? He never gets Illinois. What? Bro, I'm cooking today. Rhode Island. You can't also give bits. What the hell? Thank you for the 200 bits. Rhode Island. The little square that could. Chugga chugga. Pennsylvania. Choo choo. Pennsylvania is the big... I don't want to... The big, let's say, ignorant square. Kansas. Where Dorothy was raised, where tornadoes run free. Kansas. Michigan. Any Michiganders in chat? Let me take a Michigan adder. Arkansas. I always get this one wrong. Wait, no. This is Arizona. This is not Arkansas. It's Arizona. Ah, is it here? No, I should have known. Why did I click? I clicked too fast. It's that. Maryland, the best state of all. Right over Vermont up here. There's so many mishmashes up here. Which one is which? This is Maine or New Hampshire. Vermont. There's so many. No, New Hampshire, Vermont. Okay. Minnesota is over here. It's the quickest way to get. Please shout me out. More like please block you. See you later, mate. California. Arizona. Jesse, we have to cook. That's not the right state. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. It's near Texas. Cape Coner. Fuck, it's above Texas. Cape Coner. I barely know her. Louisiana. It's the Bayou. It's New Orleans. It's right here. North Carolina. It's here. Washington State. Seems pretty cool. Hawaii. Sometimes I get this wrong. Don't ask me why. Connecticut. It's a northeaster. It's a memer up here. It's one of the memers. This is New Hampshire. I feel like this is New Jersey. Ah.
Missouri.
Okay. Missouri. It's his stomach. He's fat. He's in misery. My wife tells me that. I don't know why. It's what her teacher taught her. Alaska.
Mississippi.
The elk state or moose, whatever. Mississippi. She's the only sip I see. Boom.
Jersey.
New Jersey. It's this funky looking one. New Hampshire. I've literally been there. New Hampshire. Texas. Maine. Wyoming. Tennessee. Massachusetts. Let's go! New world record, boys! 75% in 7 minutes. What the fuck? How does he know it? How does he do it, dude? Oh, I can't breathe. How does he do it, dude? It's fucking crazy. It's actually... Call Guinness, boys. Call Guinness. 10 gifters! 10 gifted from Oso! Wait, that actually a new personal best? No way. That's practically an American A+. It actually is, dude. It actually would be an A+ in American geography, unironically. Holy shit. We want to do Germany too for... Okay. Okay, come on. I do think it would be fun to switch over... 29? Have you really gifted 3? What the fuck, Oso? Thank you for all the gifts, dude. Absolute carry of the channel. Absolute hard carry. That's insane, dude. 399. I mean, you're only 101 subs away from 500, so you might as well. No, that's ungrateful. I'm just kidding. Oso, thank you. That's 400 total gifted. 401 for the generosity for no reason. He fucked up the number for generosity to be nice. How did that happen? He misclicked. Might as well go to 500. I'm just kidding. That's fucking dude. What the fuck? No, that's insane. That bro. How did he did he get scammed? The scam train coming, level 4 scam train coming. How is the dog doing? Am I bothering the dog? Okay, she said no. Hell yeah. We must get the shiny now. We must get the shiny. No, we have to get we have to get the shiny. We have to make it worth it for Oso. We have to make it worth it. We have to get the shiny. We actually have to. Thank you, Oso, for the gifties, dude. As per usual, it's so fucking insane. Dog is big chilling. Thank freak, dude. It's a reverse auctioneer. Fuck, that's funny. Alpha check Hoenn, good call. We appreciate that. 54,499 encounters. I should have done one encounter there to even up. Holy guacamoles, boys. Thank you. Oso, the gifts are stuck. That's the 11th, 12th gift. The 12th, not 10, not 11, but it's 12 gifted. Thank you, Oso, for 12 gifted today. 400, over 400 total gifted is ridiculous. Salute Patrouski, comment to Voss. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Kana Soup. How are you doing today? It's an honor to see you. What is up? What is up? Can we get a shiny Pokemon? I'm going to do one single encounter to even out to 54,510 so we can have it on a nice even 5 encounters per. My boss caught me catching dittos in my cubicle. In my cubicle is crazy. I'm good today, man. What's up? What's up? I'm good, man. Patoki, what's up, Mist? How can I help you? How good do you know Germany? I don't even know if I can point you to where Germany is on a on a fucking Europe map, bro. Like, come on, let alone in Germany. I have the offer of a lifetime, a 5 I wish for your shiny Shuckle. Ooh, what a good deal. Germany, fuck yeah, that would be. Germany has, what do they call? Are they called like provinces there? What are they called in Germany? In France, 10:20 p.m. What about you? It is 4:28 p.m. for me. I should have known. I should have actually taken the guess. So I'm American, which means I only know one language. I know it's not right, but I did take a class called Flex in middle school, which was essentially like an introductory to foreign languages, and it taught you like 1/4 of 4 different languages. So I learned like 1/4 of Latin, 1/4 of Spanish, 1/4 of French, and then 1/4 of something else. I don't know what, but my favorite out of those was French. I only remember one French sentence, but the favorite language that I've ever tried to learn was French. And I did take German in high school, but I just didn't show up to that class. Keck W. But the one sentence I know is Je m'appelle Patrick. Comment t'appelles-tu? Which I think is My name is Patrick. What is your name? I think Jamapel is obviously my name is Jamapel Patrick Komentapatu, which I think Komentapatu is what is your name? I think it's either that or like how was your day or something. Donde está la biblioteca? What does this mean? The French language. I really like France. France. It's a beautiful fucking language. Donde está? When I Google this, it just shows me local libraries. Where is the library? Oh, that's what that means. Oh, okay. Wait, it actually worked. Holy shit. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's funny. Wait, why are we that it's fucking good, bro. Yes, my YouTube analytics. Yes, dude, my YouTube, they're really interesting. So my YouTube analytics, my #1 most viewed audience is the USA. It is, you know, K-Kona America, right? But my second most viewed is the Philippines, which is kind of crazy because usually like Britopia, usually like Great Britain or whatever, usually takes the cake for like American gaming content creation. But no, my #1 is USA, and then #2 is the Philippines. So shout out to my Philippines viewers. You guys are my rank 2. Fucking love you guys. And I kind of glaze because I always say my favorite chicken sandwich is from Jollibee in terms of like which is a Philippines origin restaurant, it's a banger. It's so underrated, dude. Jollibee is so banger. It's a meme that I was Spanish in class, but don't remember that phrase. I don't even know that fucking phrase. That's funny. Choo choo. Okay. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. I don't know if they taught us that. It's because every British... Yeah, no, I've successfully... I don't want to say hated out. I've successfully memed on British people enough to where I don't have that many British viewers. So now, though, I just get the best British memers that stick around. It's the Giga Chad strat, dude. I get all the cool Brits. Libraries. So I'm sorry, it was so good. You should be a comedian? What, for being dumb enough to not know? It's so stupid. You should be a comedian. It reminds me of that fucking dude. I love that. It's English too, dude. Fucking hell yeah, we love it, dude. We love it, Edgar. What was I gonna say, man? Bibliotech from a song title. Wait, that's funny. One of my favorite lines in a TV show is from the Detroiters. The Detroiters, you have to do stand up. I fucking love this line so much. I think I can show this on... It's a 15-second clip. I think I can show this on stream. Why is it an Instagram reel, bro? What the fuck? Get out of here. Give me a YouTube video. I got it.
It's fine.
This line is so good. This is a... I'm gonna give a small spoiler warning for the first episode of The Detroiters, okay? With Tim Robinson. If you like I Think You Should Leave, which has grown in popularity tremendously, it's a banger show. Definitely check out The Detroiters. You have to like really listen to the dialogue and stuff. Like it's definitely... You have to kind of focus to enjoy it, in my opinion. But it's good. It's all like chill dialogue memes. But this... I love... I don't know. This to me is like peak comedy. I shouldn't overhype it because it's a really simple scene. But we all have this like friend or person in the friend group that's like this, and I just find this very funny.
It's fine. It's just very unprofessional.
Let me call us.
For reference, I'm gonna spoils episode 1. So spoiler alert for episode 1 of The Detroiters. What happened here is they just hit and ran the boss, the guy that they're literally having a meeting with, and then they're like, "Hey, we have a meeting with this guy," and she's like, "Oh, that's weird. He's not in," and he's like, "That's very unprofessional."
It's just very unprofessional.
That's
Let me
step
call a cell
one.
phone.
Call a cell phone? What are you gonna call it?
What? You have to do stand-up.
I will, I promise.
This is my favorite kind. This is literally me with Twitch chat. Me saying the worst joke known to me. I just, this line is so fucking funny to me. Where he's like, "What are you gonna call the cell phone?" The dumbest joke, and the friend in all earnest, "Bro, you have to do stand up. Like, what do you do?" I don't know. I like this meme. It's a good. I find that a peak little comedy line. Okay, it's beautiful. It's perfect. Why don't you have speech arrows? Wait, what do you mean? I love it, dude. It's a good shmeme. Wait, crank this down. Put music back on. Your bubbles don't connect to your face. I don't know. I don't know what causes that. I don't know. I have no idea. What kind of album are you looking with Moonstone? I don't know. It is a Moonstone Evo, right? You should be able to. So it would have no effect? I have no idea. Are you giving it? Oh, no, you must be using. I don't know. It should work. I assume there's something silly willy going on. Maybe it got bugged in some way. I would try to log in and log out of the game and log back in, Lewis. Maybe it like did already evolve and it like bugged or something, and like that's the one thing I could imagine. I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for that. Prepare for Germany next week, dude. It'll just be a memory game. I have to like learn on stream. Pat needs subtitles. Wait, for what? True. Oh, for me? True. I have no idea. Well, the problem is I have no idea. The problem is how many people are watching me from Japan doesn't obviously dictate Pokemon's popularity there. Like we know, for example, that like I have no idea how popular Pokemon is in Japan. I have no idea. We do know it's very popular in China. And like, for example, things like Bilibili, which is the Chinese equivalent of YouTube. Pokemon videos do very, very well on what's it called? Pokemon videos do very well on Bilibili. There have been instances of people like ripping my video, adding a Mandarin dubbing me, and then uploading them on Bilibili. And those videos get like 10 to 20,000 views, which is really funny to me. Please don't do that, by the way. Yeah, that is actually. If you want to, we could talk. We could like work together, but that's fire. Mandarin Pat. There is a Mandarin Pat video out there. Wait, what even happened? Wait, Rubel, did I miss it? Uh-oh. Feel so dumb? No, I assume it's just easy to make mistakes or misclicks. Shuckle is just for show. The shiny Shuckle, I could put dig on him. He has flash. I could put things. El No Sabe. He doesn't know. Pepe, yeah. I'm one of the Mandarin dubbers. Fuck, I'm one of the people who makes the videos. True. Rumel says he do. Oh, the fucking true. Rumel does do the dubs. That's true. I believe it. It is very funny. It is very funny. The untapped potential of the Mandarin Pat. Dude, it is, yeah, it's a whole meme. It's a whole meme. If anybody has a recommendation for an AI program that can dub me in Mandarin or other languages, I mean, I'm interested. Tech W, like unironically, especially Spanish. But I just don't know what AI is good for that and stuff. I probably should take advantage of that, but yeah. That is neat, Rumel. What's up, dude? What's the way is this? You're gonna see your raid mon video. I'm gonna be so honest. It depends on what. There's certain raid mon videos that might not be the most accurate right now because raids have changed a ton. Doing with how many regions completed, but if you don't know the video, how recommend doing with how many regions / completed money. Raids are definitely something like raid Pokemon, getting raid Mons. It's definitely something you want to do like once you're done all 5 storylines. It's like a mid to end game. If you really want to do them for fun, you can, but I would hold off. Okay, god damn it, Alpaca. I do. It's on my YouTube. If you look up like Patrouski shiny chuckle reaction, it's on the internet. I hate it because it's so embarrassing. I hate that chuckle reaction, but it's also the fucking like start of my channel, so. Alrighty, fellas. I've been live for about 5 hours. I feel like it is time to call it. Unfortunately, doubters win again today. Not too much shiny hunting today, but we did do a fair bit of money making and tested a new money maker method. I'm really excited to get that Shellder video out to people as soon as possible, as well as tomorrow I'll probably be doing some money making. I will probably I'll probably do some EV training and XP training, like training up Pokemon as a new player to make some money. So I'm curious to see how that will go, how that test will be. If you enjoyed this video, as always, like it helps tremendously. Subscribe if you want to see daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support my content, if it's been helpful enough to you to warrant it, as well as you can afford it. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal / Venmo donations do go an extremely long way. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we'll break the shiny streak soon, and hopefully we'll make some more Pokeyen and kind of help new players and regrind up post-event season. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno. All right, fellas. Peace, gamers. I'll see you later. Love you guys. Have a good one. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch if you want to stick around for that. Spam some smiley faces. It's always nice. It makes people's day, you know? It's genuinely one of the easiest ways to, you know, make someone a little smilier, you know. I'll see you guys though tomorrow. Peace, Reno. Never rated this guy before. Never seen his content. Hopefully he's a chill guy. He's doing a Team Shiny War, which is pretty crazy. So go show him some love, fellas. A fellow shunter. Hopefully he at least gets shinies. I'll see you guys. Peace.